Hello! Ohayo! Hi guys! Why am I asleep? There we go. Okay, should be working now. Ta-da! Alright, great. So, today we have the new update for HSR, which has me very, very excited. I haven't had a chance to check the last trailer that came out, so maybe we'll do that before we jump into the story, because I'm very curious about that. Oh, shit! Oh, okay. Damn, that's crazy. Do-do. 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 Alright, what do we have here? Okay, we have a new skin. It's kind of whatever. Here we're a special thing. Is that a new guy? That is a new guy, yes. $1 for like 2 pulls. We got a few pulls here. This is still alive for like 20 days. We have a new month, so we got some free pulls here. That's great. Why is it smallity? Because I don't want to hide the screen too much. Da 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 da. Uploading me rich, you know I did. Okay. So, yeah, we're definitely gonna do the story first today. But just before we actually get into that, yeah, I'm not pulling for this guy, unfortunately. I think I'm doing a big skip, which really sucks because I do want to get Archer's Lycone. Archer's banner is going to be available. I think the collab banner will be available next week. But yeah, here you can get this Lycone here. It's Hunt, increased crit rates. It ally skill point limit is 6 or higher, increase warrior's attack by 40. I really wanted that Lycone, but the thing is that like, you can only get it if you pull on this patch, which is unfortunate because I don't really want to pull on this patch. And you gotta do like 200 pulls to get it, which kind of sucks. Oh, I can do 10 pull here, but that won't count toward the Fate gift, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, no, it's only on the limited banners. Man, this kind of sucks, not gonna lie. I mean, I could get copies of some characters here. Like, what about Triby? What's her E1? Isn't the E1 like super fucking strong? Well, the zone lasts and after allied targets attack enemies. Additionally, deals true damage equal to 24% of the total damage of this attack to targets that have been dealt additional damage by the zone. That's pretty good. It's like some AoE. And here, what does our Lycone do? Increase the warrior's crit damage by 36% after warrior's launches follow-up attack. Additional regenerate 12 energy and gain presage. Lasting for 2 turns. While the warrior's presage, all allied target crit damage increased by 48% when during battle. The warrior's regenerate 21 energy and gains presage lasting for 2 turns. That's really good, actually. Holy crap. Yeah, maybe I should pull for a Lycone or something. Maybe I'll try to get Lycones. But the thing is that I really want to save for Saridra and the other girl. But I mean, they will always rerun. The thing is that his Lycone is not going to rerun, right? So, I'll think about it. But either way, I'm not going to do my pulls today regardless. And I'm not getting Finan. I just don't really care about him. But the Lycones, that's some nice investment though. Alright, so what I do want to do before we actually get into the story is check the latest trailer for... yeah, I want to check the latest trailer for Finan. So we're going to do Star Rail. And we're gonna check it out. There it is. Animated short heart is reveling atop the Divan Mountain. Honkai Star Rail. I mean, this might be a trailer that's gonna be inside the game. I don't know. We'll check it out. Hey, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it, Mr. Death Five Nights at Freddy's. Is that what it is? Alright, let's check this out. Let me see. It's like older cycles. It's becoming older. Oh, damn. There is so many cycles. Oh, he's big man. Golden Blood? Is that Nanook? Oh, it is! That's Nanook's shadow!
Are you ready, Nanook?
Oh, call it!
I brought you destruction!
Is that the Antimatter Legion? It is! Holy crap! Okay! He burned his clothes! He's half naked! The fat terrorist is insane! Zephyro? Sorry, what? Why is he fighting Zephyro? Damn, it gives me some, don't care! Dang! He got wrecked.
The glass that shattered, reaching through the darkness, voices trailing fires.
I'll give my thought afterwards. Oh! Jesus! Damn! Savage. Okay, so... Oh, there's more. Crumbles to dust. Oh, back to being a kid! Ooh.
My wish? My wish is to fulfill everyone else's wishes.
Da. Oh, I think I know what's going on here.
If I can't fulfill them,
Then send them on to tomorrow.
Yeah, okay. So I think what's going on here is literally what happens at the end of a cycle, where after everything's been destroyed, he is trying to... This is like his last trial, and they're trying to see if he's strong enough to actually fully ascend into a Lord Ravager. And here, his path is going to be... Because every single Lord Ravager has a path they target, right? Selenova is... against harmony, etc., and he is against destruction. So his role at the end of all things is gonna be for him to destroy Nanook, so finality can happen at the end of the universe, right? So I think what we're seeing here is him doing the last trial and actually see if he's powerful enough to maybe defeat Zephyro and actually touch and kill Nanook. But what we saw here, it was only able to scratch Nanook slightly, and that obviously was not enough, and then he lost, and he crumbled, and then went into a new cycle. That's why he became young again, because the story is going to repeat itself, and then we can see the field of Elysee, right? So that, I think this is what's going on. I think this is the end of the cycle. I think this is the last trial ever. So yeah, I think this was great. This was very metal, as people say. I think that was pretty good, and I'm looking forward to actually play the story. I'm gonna be streaming this. I'm live right now. If you see this video, it might already be over, but I think it's gonna be live very soon. So come catch me live on Twitch or Kick or YouTube or whichever you prefer, and I'll catch you then. Let me know what you guys think. Are you pulling for him? Drop a comment below, and I'll see you next time. Cheers. All right, great. So what I'm gonna do is we're gonna get into HSR. Also, please check and see PP. I understand that you want to be helpful, but I have not played the story yet, so please don't spoil me. I'm only giving speculation and, you know, rhetorical questions. I want to experience it for myself, and that's what I'm gonna be doing, baby. All right, so let me just send this to my editor so he can take care of that, and then it's gonna be time for the actual story. So, Mr. Editor. Okay, file is too large, so I don't forget. Zephyr come to greet his younger brother. Yeah, basically, Mr. Kim Dokcha. Kim Dokcha. What am I opening here? Alright, let me close this. Open this up. That was brutal. Alright, let's open this here. Alright, so, what else is new here? Okay, have fun, Wally, Wally, sorry, I don't know why I said Wally. Alex, have a good one. Change build target. Preview. No, I'm still farming for him. Did I don't think I ended up buying the last battle pass, actually. Now we have all the new rewards here. Precious treasure drifting the endless sea of stars, like one battle pass. Good morning, Black Yoshi. What's up? Alright, let's see. Here we got all those new battle pass weapons. There's a bunch of them that are pretty good. Crit damage dealt by the memo price is increased. Abundance, healing output. Increased damage dealt when HP is higher than 50%. Increase the warrior's damage dealt by 60%. After the warrior's attack, there's a 100% chance to inflict the attacker with vulnerability. Increase damage they receive by 10. Honestly, this one is pretty fucking good. Holy Date's Armor Escapade is pretty good. Increase the warrior's provided shield effect by 12%. When an ally target a shield, the damage dealt increased by 12%. I love how all of those. Am I saying why are all of those literally about the decreases error, but then we have Kickoff for no reason? It's just weird. It feels so out of place with the rest, unless he's somehow linked to Amphoreus, but I don't know, man. Where crit damage by 24, skill damage to follow-up attack dealt by the wearer increased by 24%. Increase all allies break damage dealt. Break damage, really? Okay. Increase the wearer's crit rate by 12%. The skill damage ultimate dealt by the wearer increased by 24%. That's for destruction. And finally here for erudition, crit rate increase, ultimate damage and follow-up attack damage is increased. Overall, I think some of them are pretty good. I don't know, maybe I'm thinking of getting this one because, like, that's a pretty good one. Vulnerability is very strong. Stella, Vermilion Star, thank you so much for the follow, I appreciate it. Alright, let's see. Okay. Alright, you're good? Hell yeah. Glad to hear. Let's claim this real quick. Lycone, memory shard. I forgot this is a thing now. Oh my lord. Sweet Dreams and the Holy Grails available in 9 days. Gift of Odyssey. Nova Flare. We get all them buffs. A bat to warp. Okay. Trailblaze mission is here. Origami Clash is here. This is an invitation code to get people back into the game if they haven't played in a long time. Share this event page. Sure, I'll share it. Boop. Here, if you haven't played in a long time, use my code. Ah, yeah. Aptitude showcase for all of those nerds. This has not reset yet. Divergent universe and all of that good. Alright. So. Why am I still getting... Hello? Why are you pinging me? It's because of this. They want me to click on go. How are you today? I'm great, Stella. What about you? Points have been refreshed. How many of those? I've got 4 out of 12. Okay. What do we have here? We got some of those. Nice. Trailblazer profile. Multiplayer mode for this new event. Let me just click on everything so they stop bothering me. I don't like getting pinged. It's my OCD. Travel log. Do I have to click on that too? Surely it will leave me alone now. Yes, it will. Okay, great. Are you a cat girl? I am. It is what I am. Alright, I think we are just going to be jumping into the main story. I'm gonna change my team. So I feel like, oh, what team am I gonna use for the main story here? Ooh, it's a mystery. Heart a team. You know what? I'm just gonna go with this one. That way I can walk around as the Trailblazer. It's pretty good. All right, let's go. Hero, honor that Crimson Call, talk to the guard and meet up with Dan Hank. Let's do that. Can I add you? If you want, yeah, sure. We don't need to see the story recap. That's pretty fresh in my mind. What is that? Tile bounty, celestial potats. Sure. I haven't done any search here. With the is this like, yeah, full Inokema? I haven't done any exploration of full Inokema. Like literally, I'm just a scrub. How far are you in the storm? I don't know what that means. Alright, let's get into it. Zev the guard, sup nerd. Can you please stay close to us? We need to rendezvous with Lord and Hank. We'll do everything in our power to clear the path for you. Okay. There he is! Lord Dan Hank! Quick, we must assist him. Indeed. Kitty, what are you doing here? Where's Finan? It's a long story. Let's deal with this guy first. We are under Lord Finan's orders to escort both of you to safety, no matter the cost. Leave this to me and the Holy City Guard. Zeph, take them and go. Wait, Nemosin. The black-clad sword master, something seems off. At some point earlier, it suddenly froze in place, not moving at all. Like some kind of omen. No time to waste, let's get out of here. Indeed. Right, we don't know exactly what's happening, but retreating is the safest choice right now. I don't know which demigod graced us with this miracle. Please, come with us. Ooh. Let's leave this place. Finan, is he going to be alright? No. Believe in his resolve to save Okema. Yes, sir. Nyong. Nyong. Escape from Amphoreus. That be it. Let me out, actually. Bularis. The Flame River isn't pursuing us. Could this really be some kind of divine intervention? We can't stay here for long. Lady Trinan's Century Gate is just outside the city. Let's keep moving. Is this really what trailblazing is supposed to be? Our experiences in Amphoreus has far exceeded expectations. If our goal was just to replenish fuel, then mission accomplished, but you're right. For now, let's get back in contact with the Express and plan the next move. That's the safest course of action. We need more information. On that note, I have a proposal. Who's there? Ah, Skrillum the goat! Woo! I hope to convey a message to the two nameless. Mr. Skrillum, who are you? Stand down. I order you to maintain a distance of 10 paces. It's okay, guard. This one is not our enemy. It has been a while, nameless of the Astral Express. I'm glad I arrived in time to stop that black-clad one from harming you further. So it was you? He's the one... He was literally able to hack into the Flame River? That's insane. It's good to see some familiar faces. It sure is. It was fortunate we found you in time. Madame Herta and I were both quite relieved, Kitty. You two know this anti-Kitheran? Does he come from the same people as Chancellor Ligus? Don't worry, guard. This gentleman is an ally of the Trailblaze. Would you mind giving us a moment to speak in private? Of course, we'll wait nearby. Please stay safe. Yes, sir! I'm so happy we get to see Skrull right away. I fully understand your situation. For now, the only thing I can do is temporarily freeze the plague-clad one in place. Time is limited, so I'll keep this brief. The place where you stand, Amphoreus, is a world constructed from data and memoria, an experimental field of a certain aeon. And now, this isolated sandbox world is rapidly falling into a third path: destruction. Destruction? Conclusion: if Amphoreus continues unchecked on this course, a Lord Ravager will complete its evolution and metamorphosis, and emerge from the surging tides. The cosmos as we know it will suffer irreversible consequences. Like Fantilia. The disaster that this Lord Ravager intends to trigger may be far more severe than the Luofu Stellaron crisis, because its goal is the Aeon of Erudition. Putting aside the complex details of the inference involved, I have a request to make for one of you nameless to stand behind on Amphoreus, acting as an informant in order to prevent the wrath of destruction from ravaging the cosmos. This world is enveloped in a firewall that defies explanation, and the flow of time here is also different from reality, but Herta and I can only tear open a gap and project image inside. However, the accidental crash landing on the express car notwithstanding, both of you were able to successfully land here. There must be some principle behind this we have yet to fully grasp, probably because we're from the Trailblaze. It will take time to uncover the reason. Before then, if one of the nameless is willing to stay and witness the fate of this world, or to push it along when necessary, it would be of great assistance. I will shoulder this responsibility. Yes, sir! Mr. Skrullum, I believe you, so I only have one thing I'd like to confirm with you. As Amphoreus is already facing its end, how can we guarantee the safety of the person who stays behind? Look at this if you would. Ooh, special dice. This cure is called a chronocognitive anchor. The two of you may view it as a kind of space anchor in the world of erudition. As long as you carry it with you, your individual data structure will be protected and will remain unaffected by the influence of digital tsunamis. When required, it can also serve as a bridge for communication between the internal and external world. Of course, it is not blank curio with unlimited uses. Blank may only be held by one person. The connection blank being blank interfered with, decide blank quickly as possible blank. 2 blank final blank messages. 1. The intelligent blank named blank Ligus blank possibly blank the primary culprit behind everything blank. Yeah, we know. Yeah. So Ligus is behind everything. I'm pretty sure it's her Iron Tomb. 2. Herta blank discovered the clue blank. Miss March blank has blank already been blank drawn into blank Amphoreus blank. So basically, the idea is that I think March 7 is actually a memo sprite that was created by Cyrene to go outside of Amphoreus to try to find a solution to bring into Amphoreus, basically, right? And so when Miss March got too close to Amphoreus, she actually got sucked into Amphoreus, and so the body outside became an empty shell, and she basically lost her memory, and so she became Mem. That's why Mem is literally just like March 7. Like, she's there to record everything the same way that March 7 was out there to record everything with the camera. So we have to find her, basically. Because they were saying how March 7 was somewhere in here, and they had to find her as well. That would make the most sense. But maybe not. Cold, it's freezing. Hold on, am I dreaming? This is way too strange. Everything's spinning and I can see Wooaboo flying around. But I was literally just talking to Himiko. How did I... When did I... That's it, Kiddo warned me about this place. Right before Klipos glimpsed her. Oh, shit! Oh no, have I accidentally walked onto some weird path? Have I done something crazy without remembering? Unless forcing Pom-Pom into new outfits and borrowing Mr. Yang's shoulder massage counts. Massage account, sorry. Hold up. Aha! No way! Stepping onto the path of relation can't be this simple, right? Child of remembrance. Oh! Hell yeah. Step forth into the depth of the past space. Who's there? Hey, cut it out. If you're there, just come out and talk, okay? You're freaking me out. I can't even think straight. Remember when they said that there would be another 5-star that would be free this year? I think it's gonna be the new path for March 7th. I think she's finally gonna become a 5-star remembrance character. Hold on, is that a gate? Cast aside your fears. Step forward through the gate of memory. I think that's Cyrene talking to her. The voice, is it showing me the way out? Oh, hype! March 7 is so cute. Too bad Preservation March 7 is so bad. Oh no, don't fall for it. They're lying to you. Turn back now. No, wait, that's Cyrene's voice. No, that was Fu Xuan. I'm so confused. Master Diviner from the Luofu. Oh, there's a memo keeper stature. There's a memo person. Master Diviner, what brings you here? And you, Miss Messenger, do I know you from somewhere? Good to see you again, March. 4-star can still clear her mercy, so she can't be that bad. Okay, by that virtue, every single character in the game is absolutely OP because they can clear her mercy. There we go. There's no character that's better than the others. Absolutely everyone is on exactly at the same power level. Since they can all clear, it's all good. Don't worry about it. Yep. Sounds good to me. Good to see you again, March. A pleasure to see you, Miss March. That's it, Master Diviner used the magic of prescience to help me search for my memories. And you, Miss Messenger, we met in that memory space. You said to me, the value for life does not lie in what happened in the past, but in the present and the future. Your memory serves you well. March, I conducted some experiment with the 6-faced ice you left us. Thanks to the Garden Recollection, the magic of prescience has made a breakthrough in extrapolating the past. Now we might be able to bypass the obstacles and look directly into your history. The Master Diviner is right. Continue down this path and you'll be able to find your lost memories at the end. Since we last met, you've grown much alongside the Trailblaze. You should be strong enough now to bear the weight of your past. Well, there goes my Ice Princess fairy tale. I need to know, Master Diviner, Miss Messenger, this isn't just another dream, is it? If this is real, why reach out to me at this exact moment? The situation is dire. Your lost memories, they're crucial to the Garden Recollection. She's right. The Garden Recollection's existence hangs on your memories. The Garden of Recollection? You may not want to sacrifice anything to preserve the garden for now, but in time you'll understand. Your destiny and the path of remembrance are extremely closely intertwined. Now go. So, I just walked through that gate? This way, March. You passed away beyond the gate of memory. Stop, they're just mimicking people from your memories. Oh no, okay, I'm leaving. That voice again. No, leave me alone! I don't want to go! Ah! This is... No! Fine, we're forced to go. It's fine. Whee! Hello, is it me you're looking for? Don't let those bad people deceive you. Oh no. The gate, it moved. Where's the Master Diviner? No, it's that hanging kitty. Oh, my girlfriend. Hey guys, what are you doing in a place like this? March, there you are. Finally. The trailblazing journey just isn't the same without you. Traveling's no fun without you around. Well, duh! What's Team Trailblaze without its star member? Wait a second, you might look like Kitty in that hang, but... We'll send your confusion. The Garden's allies helped us establish this neural link to reach you. The Garden's allies? You mean Miss Black Swan? Yes, she helped make this possible. Keep going, March. Find your past, wake up and travel with us again. That sounds really tempting, finding my past and continuing to trailblaze new worlds with you. Trust in yourself, March. It's gotten us this far, hasn't it? Follow us. Let's go through the gate together. Step into your past, March. No! Find your true self. Ooh. I like her garter. Dun, 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 dun. Wait up, slow down! Those words sound so sweet. But they are not. They're so evil. Keep your eyes open. Don't let them fool you. Fully tea, fully tea, fully tea, fully tea, fully tea, fully tea, fully... Oh, fully, get it? Don't let them fool you. At last, I finally caught up. Yay, Cyrene! That's our girl. Hey, are you alright? I'll be okay, just not used to running around. Say, March, got a moment to talk before you make your decision? No. Wait, that was you, pushing the gate away, sending those warnings. My name's Cyrene. It means ripples of past reverie. Easy to remember, right? I guess. I know you as Elysia. That is all. Wait a minute, we actually look quite alike, don't we? What a coinkydink. Yeah, your pink hair just as like catching as mine. And we're both bright, pretty, and positive girls. Talk about coincidence. Wow, you're quite a smooth talker, but I can't disagree. Wait, you know my name is March. Have we met? No, but I witnessed your story through those memories just now. It's incredible, really. We might have more in common than you think. I know exactly what you're going through, which is why I don't want you to see. I don't want to see you exploited or hurt. You know what I'm going through? I know because I've been exactly where you are. This empty space has been my home for ages. I barely remember what time feels like anymore. But there's something I'll never forget. Trust me, that gate won't give you what you want. You mean those people, they're lying, luring me into a trap? Yeah, maybe so. Yes, convincing, weren't they? They've studied your memories using your deepest wishes against you. How dare they manipulate a young girl's feelings like that? Aottakara. If you go through that door, the worst case scenario is you'll become their pawn, losing control over your own fate forever. That's not good. You've seen what's on the other side? I may be stuck here with missing memories like you, but I still recall fragments of my homeland where I grew up. The door leads to Amphoreus. Trust me, it's anything but welcoming. For ages I've watched people walk through that door. They couldn't see or hear my calls. The voices beyond always promised safety, but I've never seen anyone return safely. So I had to try and stop you. To be honest, I'm not sure what to believe, but the fact that you're here, putting all this effort to warn me, that means something. Sure does. Tell me, Cyrene, how can I return to my world? It's really easy, actually. Just turn around and walk away from this place. I tried! It didn't work! Liars! That girl cannot be trusted. Through the door, save the garden. Both of you, children of remembrance. Oh boy. They never give up, do they? But don't let them sway you. Stick to your path. The return journey could take ages, longer than most lives. But that path will lead you home. She's hesitating. Thank you, Cyrene. I know what I need to do. Oh! I'm going through the gate, into Amphoreus. Wait, what? Don't worry, I believe you. It's just that for me, the only place I can call home is Kitty-san. It's right beside my friends. There it is. Peek. 2 of my closest friends are already on their way to Amphoreus. They may seem capable, but only I know. They're absolute disasters waiting to happen. They won't last 5 minutes in a new world without me. That's why I need to go through, Amphoreus or not. When the 3 of us are together, there's nothing we can't handle. Ah, yeah, peek. We'll explore and stand, establish and connect. After that, we'll find our way home together. I see. You've got people who mean the world to you.
命より大切な仲間がいるのね。
Sure do.
聞いてるだけで
That's so heartwarming. March, if that's what you decided, you have my full support.
あなたが自分で決めたこと。
Let's go!
私は応援する。だって私たちは
Birds of a feather we are, looking all sweet and innocent, but with hearts of fire.
ための。
Oh, stop, you're making me blush. Oh, self-obsessed kiss. I mean, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe they're not the same person. Like, from the same... You know what I mean. Well then, I guess this is it. Indeed. Do you think we'll see each other again? Who knows? Ah. But don't worry about me. After all this time here, I've gotten quite used to chatting with my imaginary friends. Great. I am not worried at all now. So good. With some other? Could be. Since Amphoreus is your homeland, if there's a way to help you, my companions and I will do everything we can. Then I look forward to that day. I don't think so. Because Cyrene was supposed to have been killed. I think they're just the same person. It would make more sense to me. It's like her half that she sent out of the... I still think it's like a part of herself that she sent away from Amphoreus to find a way to save it. Your story awaits, March. Make it an epic one. Hell yeah. Holy, you finally truly broke the game? You did? Ah, that's terrible. Kitty at Vortex of Genesis. You okay then, friend? Oh, Mimi's so cute. Something seems to be bothering you. The Vortex of Genesis, we made it back. Even this place has changed. Finan, is he ready for Era Nova? No matter what, we need to see it through the end. Yeah, we've come such a long way. If what that machine gentleman said is true, if Amphoreus is destined for destruction, I'll stay by your side until the very end. Like how you and Dad Hang treasure the Express. Amphoreus means everything to me. Time to see the Era Nova begin. Man, I don't know. Unless she split herself into three. There's like one part is Mem, one part is March, and the other one is Cyrene that's stuck in this weird like path of space. Time to see the Era Nova begin. Let's do it. Right, time to see the last core flame restored. Let's go! Finally, wait. In Divergent Universe? Yeah, but also, I mean, it's Divergent Universe, who cares? Remember Scroom's warning, indeed. Like Kurgus! Le dastard! And you, Lord Finan, who wills the core flame to bury its ancient world, plunging everything into the grey unknown. None of that matters now. This brutal flame-chase journey has stripped away my delusions. I know the future is in some peaceful paradise with gentle west winds, just waiting to welcome us to step in. If what lies ahead is a mass of chaos, I shall cut through it myself, and usher in the first ray of blazing sunlight. Nani? Is it truly you? Nah. With one last chance to turn back, you still step forward. How befitting of a trailblazer. Spare me your mockery. You misunderstand. As our world nears its end, the one who walks the infinite path have embraced their destiny. As the Theoros, it is my duty to witness the world's future and oversee this final core flame ritual on their behalf. The trial of world bearing, the ritual of Era Nova. Scroom says you're behind all this. I see. So you met my kindred spirit before I could erase his traces. Kitty, what are you saying? This one knows more than he's telling. Time to make him talk. I've had my suspicions. How does native Antikytheran know so much about repairing vehicles from beyond the sky? Is he mostly though? Too vested? Yeah, I think it's great for people that just don't care about the story, but like, it literally changes nothing for me. I'm never gonna skip anything. Lord Lygus, how much do you truly know about Era Nova? Tell us everything. Very well. I need no longer maintain these Theoros masquerade. You seek truth, Lord Finan, and truth you shall have. As you know, when the old gods fell, someone had to bear the broken pillars to fill the vacant seats. Those who would assume divine authority must prove themselves through trials. Yet for Kephali's demigods, the possibility of overcoming the trials has forever been non-existent. For the world-bearing trial is the divine duty itself. Bringing forth the Era Nova and bearing its weight is an endless ordeal, ceasing only upon collapse. Precisely, the Era Nova ritual is not something that can be completed in an instant. No, but a long and arduous journey. While the sacrificial journeys of other demigods conclude in this world, Kephali must shoulder the gods' core flames, bear the memories of all worlds, and stand unwavering. Onto the next world, where the black tide consumes the bearer and all that they carry, leaving nothing behind. Unless the core flame finds a new bearer. The holy flame that illuminates all world rests in your hands. All that remain is one choice. Nurture it, pass it on to future generations, or extinguish it here and now. Deliverer, the fate of all worlds rests in your hands. Enough testing, I've made my decision. But before I ignite the dawn of the next world, you need to promise me something. 2 things, actually. Speak your terms. Promise me this. Professor Zangsat's vision of the new world is absolute. The world will be reborn from my memories. All souls, living and dead, will return as the first humans, unchained from their past lives. And my friends, the fallen demigods, they shall transcend the cycle to become new titans. Our heroes shall not have died in vain. Of course, this I can guarantee. Good. The second one. Promise me Kitty can return safely to her homeland, unbound by Amphoreus' laws. My apologies, but I cannot promise this. As mentioned, she now bears the Time Titan's authority. Her bonds with this world runs too deep. No need to worry, I have a plan. We sure do. Well, I stand corrected. An outsider like her does have ways to defy destiny. I sure do, man, lover! Woo! Thank you, my friends, for everything you've done for this world. Though the next world may not remember, I shall never forget. As the Theoros, I declare, Amphoreus has determined her path. Step forward, heroes. Follow her path and see it through. Ooh, okay. Shishigen shimashou. Okay. Complete Era Nova. Sure, whatever you say. I'm gonna talk to Lygus. As our world draws its final breath, I stand before you as a Theoros. Before we begin, there's something I need to know. Who are you really? Allow me to reintroduce myself. I am Lycurgus, once a honored elder of the Okama Council. As a Theoros, I have sworn to watch over and protect every citizen of Okama until the very end. Of course, that alone won't satisfy your curiosity, so let me share something more. Something that means little to Amphoreus, but everything to a traveler like yourself. I, Lycurgus, am one of the Erudition's many past traders. Through me, News keep watch over this realm, working to save Amphoreus from decay. I mean... like, for example, Zephyro clearly kinda is a past... oh, it's kinda complicated, I guess. Because like Zephyro, for example, is like a Lord Ravager, but his goal seems to... is about to destroy Nihility by using a kind of power that resembles Nihility. So is it possible that every Lord Ravager maybe follows 2 paths? One's being destruction as the ultimate goal, but also the path of... like, maybe they had an original path, right? So maybe Lygus used to be like a past rider of Erudition, and then he became a Lord Ravager, so he still has Erudition power. I don't know, I wonder. I don't expect you to trust me based on words alone, but believe this much, when you look at the bigger picture, we're walking the same path, you and I. I know, I do have Erudition power, as a matter of fact. What are you... wait, what aren't you telling me? Speaking this hard, chap. Ah, well, the Holy City may honor me. I'm but a humble speck before the cosmos. My reach is limited. Your doubts are natural. Let me assure you of this. What's done? I've told truthfully. What's to come, I'll witness fairly. My conscience is clear, to my role as a Theoros, to Amphoreus and her destiny. What's your connection to Skrillum? I believe all synthetic life shares a common source. We're all children of the universe's eternal mathematical law. So you see, the answer is simple. That brilliant mind is my kindred, a brother, if you will. Let's leave it at that. Time to complete the ritual. Indeed. The world will be moved by your sacrifice, Trailblazer. Sup, final? Without you, we could never have reached our prophesied tomorrow. Thank you for walking this path with me to the end. Alright, let's do it. Oh boy. Behold, O gods, Amphoreus has achieved a victory, and the Era Nova approaches. The raged soul has arrived, having walked through the bustling nights, bearing the golden fire and blood, stepping with pride into daylight. He is the pure child, walking upon the path of yesterday, today, and tomorrow. He is the first to be born, first to be named among the nameless. Eternal in form, limitless in reach, he treads the endless night underfoot. The greatest of kings, protector of the displaced, raising humanity's children above their adversaries. The firmament of molten gold courses through his very bones and flesh. The greatest kings reveal against his breath and words. In the golden lakes of that beautiful new world, he shall wash himself clean. There, finish what we first and last wished for. To write an ending unlike any before for this world we so deeply love. Come, Kitty, join me. Restore the final core flame with Finan. The time has come for our soul to face oblivion. Or embark on one final great journey. Oh boy. It's happening! I'm a god too. Ooh, okay. Oh, cinematic time! Pig! Barbarian, thanks for the follow, I appreciate it. Yeah, of course! Is that truly the case? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. What an absolute bastard. As here, allow me to humbly request that you find a moment to listen to what I have witnessed. Sure. What have you witnessed? A story of the prime mover of life. Monogatari. My, what a broad topic this is. Where shall we start? Also, remember how Aaron 2 made the picture always has 4 arms? It's as if he also has 4 here. Look at that. Got it. Let's start at the very beginning. The Big Bang. The birth of particles. The emergence of all things. Just kidding. What I mean to say is that time, space, matter, all concepts exist solely because we perceive them. This is called erudition. Without it, the universe would merely be a chaotic book, written by chance, yet unread by anyone. As your acquaintance, Lord Anaxagoras, suggested, everything in Amphoreus exists through Nosporos, living in the memories of those yet to come. How beautifully it aligns, revealing a universal truth in such simple terms. Only he could solve the riddle of what exactly are we. Oh, but you all remember, even as the embodiment of reason, one mystery remains beyond his grasp. If that is the case, whose memories did the first Nospore sprout from? As sages across ages have asked the gods, oh my god, of course Polka Kakamond is here. Of course she's here! Peek! Man, he's not beating the Emperor Rupert delegation, is he? What is the prime mover of life? But let's set aside the Grove's teachings for now. Look further, past Amphoreus, to what they call the Forbidden Realms beyond the sky. Do you know of the Skull of Strife? I sure do! That's when, after the death of Emperor Rupert II, the scepters were still left, and so the scholars started fighting over who would get what possession. And they ended up killing each other until Polkakamon came around and just destroyed everything. During that grand yet brutal war, waged in the name of the erudition, a genius's legacy was abandoned, strewn across the cosmos. The scepters, a macrocosmic computational array beyond mortal comprehension, made to emulate the Aeon thought, it became part of the Aeon's cognition at birth. Scattered throughout the cosmos, these arrays act as a celestial body neurons for Nos. Ooh. Yep. Hey, Kyo, thanks for the follow, I appreciate it. But regrettably, as everyone knows, the erudition forsook them all. But what nobody knows is that, though forgotten, they never stopped seeking the divine answer, a question that survived war and disaster, stumping even the greatest minds, including both mechanical emperors. Yep. Now we come to the real truth of Amphoreus. What if, hypothetically, a scepter found the answer to the prime mover of life? If through endless solitary extrapolation in the cosmic cold, the one deemed as a failure by the Aeon of erudition found proof through the ages, what would happen? Perhaps the answer is simpler than you'd think. From a perishing neuron, it evolved into true life, reborn through the gaze of another Aeon. Oh my god! There it is! So, is Ligus literally the scepter itself? Did the scepter evolve because of the answer? And he actually became alive, and then he was gazed upon by Nanook, and that's how Iron Tube existed, or like became alive? This is a tale from the distant past, unknown to all, even unheard by the greatest geniuses. Now let's leave the scepter story here, returning to where we began. What is the prime mover of life? I mean, wasn't, like, Emperor Rupert I was literally born from, like, a discarded machine that just gained sentience? So it's very possible that something that's literally a computer array that was abandoned just became alive as well. Actually, you know the answer better than you realize. It's been by your side, accompanying you through this long journey. The prime mover of life? So, I mean, it's gotta either be Fiden or Mem. Right now, it awaits you ahead. I think the scepter is Amphoreus itself. No, because it says, a scepter found the answer to the prime mover of life. If through endless solitary extrapolation the cosmic cold, the one deemed as a failure by the Aeon of erudition found proof through the ages, what would happen? Perhaps the answer is simpler. It evolved into true life, reborn through the gaze of another Aeon. And then we literally had the picture of Iron Tomb behind him. So that was clearly about the Lord Ravager. Unless the entirety of Amphoreus itself is the Lord Ravager, but I don't think so. In that brave new world beyond the end of Genesis. I think the prime mover of life is probably Cyrene. Act 1, Departure. Take this wish with you, be the one who begins it all. Because that would make sense, because like the prime mover, that's also like how Elysia was like the first Hersher. As the prophecy foretold, you will bear the blazing sun until the pale dawn breaks. Continue onward bearing this world upon your shoulders, until the ashen hero, the nameless deliverer, ushers in the dawn. Such an odd dream. Strange, like I've dreamed this before, but it all slips away when I wake. Only a voice remains. Who was that? Rise and shine. What? It's you. Whoops. Fell asleep there. What a strange dream I had. It's gone now though, but look, perfect sunshine. Day's still young. Let's go find Cyrene, partner. We promised to be there for her oracle cards reading today. It's right about time. Looking at you, someone still half asleep. Tell you what, catch some fresh air first. I'll hang around here. The Aeronava, is it done? Beautiful, isn't it? This is Aedes Elysia, home of the nameless hero who carried Kephaly's core flame. When he was young and innocent, he had heroic dreams, imagining his wooden sword was forged of iron. Pretending the straw dummy propped up by a wooden pole was a giant with a single blood vessel running from the spine to heal. Dreaming of slaying the giant and becoming a hero to save the world. Though to his young mind, the world was just a small village. How does this connect to Aeronova? What you witnessed is the start of his path to a new world. And trust me, you played no small part. These are his first memories, rather than watching when not join in. Think of it as immersive theater. Become his lifelong closest friend, witnessing his hero's journey from the best seat in the house. As a nameless hero whose unwavering guidance shaped Finland's destiny, yet whose name was never recorded in Amphoreus' history. Not training the Chini option? Yeah, like the random option, like the goofy option, I don't always like. Who could possibly be there his entire life? Questions. Let's follow along and find out, shall we? Many mysteries lurk in this village beneath the veil of Evernight. Your questions will find answers as the story unfolds. There's some peeps here. Alright, can't talk to him. Let's go. Hey, dog lover, what's up? Awake now, great. Let's go see Cyrene. Yes, sir. To be able to use a sword like you? No, too busy right now. Why on? Where you headed? No Cyrene today? There she is. Boop, 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 boop. Found you. Sure did. That's Baby March. Goodness, look at you rushing about. You've got the poor Swingle startled. Is that you? It's that déjà vu. Something wrong. What do you see? Nothing much. Just suddenly felt a strange connection. Look at you. Leaves in your hair. Were you sleeping in a tree again? Or was it the wheat field this time? At least brush yourself off before you're wandering around. Come on, I'm not a kid anymore. You're the only one who would still treat me like one. Sure, you may have the height advantage. When it comes to maturity, I'm leagues ahead. Are you called out? Still fantasizing about being in heroic adventures and imagining yourself as one of the characters. It's the kind of thing kids do, not grown-ups. Don't you agree? And since you're playing along with his antics, who are you pretending to be today? Greetings, I'm Stellaron Hunter. I'll go with that. Today she's going with Stellaron Hunter. Stella Heart Hunter. Steal a heart. Planning to steal someone's heart, are we? Absolutely. Yours if I can. Wink. Switching roles again. What happened to being the valiant hero from a distant shore who made a solemn pact to learn the sword? Spare me. Can we not bring this up? Speaking of which, what about those oracle cards? We haven't done divination in forever. Why this sudden interest? I was just about to tell you earlier, while napping on the swing. I had the strangest dreams. There was this mysterious voice in my dream, calling out for something. Wait, you had that dream too? Yes, you too. That would explain this lingering sense of unease. Which made me think of those old oracle cards I used to play with as a kid. Though the Onyx prophecies were always hit or miss. Yeah, all the kids would get so excited drawing cards like ruler of warriors, but throw fits over devil or drunkard and demand redo. If you just redo it when you don't like the result, what's the point of divination? The blessing of childhood, believing the gods might not notice a little corner of Aedes Elysia, willing to let a small deceit slide. Still, fate is absolute. After all, we never really know just how far into the future the prophecy extends. Anyways, let's get to your old secret base and look for those oracle cards. Now, where did we hide those? I can think of a few spots. Let's go check it out. Let us. In a village this size, I bet all our childhood treasures exactly where we hid them. Arakashira. Those were the days we'd always meet either by the statue in the village or right here. Right, and I remember you never used the front door when you wanted me to come play. You always climbed over the wall. You were such mischief makers. Just like a certain someone who has a habit of showing up unexpectedly, right? Can't pin me down, can you? I bet you said something clever just now. Hey, I was just copying the storybook heroes. They never take the beaten path. Still, it's embarrassing. I've been the only one here for a while and haven't kept up with the cleaning. With so many spots to check, where should we even start? Let's try the roof. Come to think of it, I haven't checked the roof in forever. Where's the shot, right? Alright, let's speed up. I handle the yard, you check the upper floor. I wonder what the view's like from up there. Where's checking out? Leave this to me, partner. Want to bet who finds the oracle cards first? Where did Cyrene go? I want to talk to her. Or at least interact with her. Is she around here? It's probably from in here to the left. I just wanted to make sure. Oh, actually. Hey, Courageous, what's up? Actually not. Surprising. Let's go upstairs. Second floor. Yeah, don't worry. I'm just playing. I'm just walking around. Exploring the world. Pies. I haven't had a pie in a long time. She's so cute. Go before you carry is an air of mystery. Her secret elusive, yet her demeanor towards you is exceptionally warm. You can't help but wonder, could there really be some kind of mental connection? The view here hasn't changed a bit. You know, beside the swing under the big tree, this has to be my favorite spot in all of Aedes Elysia. Elysia. I kept saying Elysia because of Elysia. It does lift your spirit being up high. You can't help but want to hum one of those old songs we used to sing. Why do leaves and branches grow? Which way does the wind blow? They always said I'd become the next priest of time just because I heard prophecies as a child. Oh, that would make sense. But here's the thing, the more divinations I do, the more doubt creeps in. I want to believe the prophecies, but actually leaving Aedes Elysia. Where will that waiting ship take us, I wonder? Here they are, the oracle cards. Looks like you won the race. This race. Guess reminiscing makes us take our time, doesn't it? There we go, looks like the gods do listen to our thoughts. Here it is, this is the box where we kept the cards. But the cards are gone, who could have taken them? What's this underneath? Peculiar message. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti, stamped paw prints, of course. Dan Hang and Void Ranger Jive. Are these animal footprints? I see now, the sneaky little ones, so that's what they've been up to. The ones from Membrance Maze, you mean? Yep, let's head to the back of the courtyard. Let us. We have access to this place now. It was blocked earlier. Suspicious weed. The entrance should be around here somewhere. Right here, the path to the maze is hidden under all these weeds. It's been too long since we visited the fairies. The fairies? They're gonna be more friends like Mem? Did you forget? We used to visit them all the time when we were little. Right, let's do this. These weeds need to go. They need to go, baby. Pretty sure this is it. Should be this way. There it is, the entrance. That hollow in the tree. Once you get through the tight squeeze in the hollow, you'll reach that dwelling, the Membrance Maze. I wonder if I can still squeeze through there. Maybe worry more about whether the fairies will let you in. After all, the Membrance Maze is an invitation-only rule. Only children with pure hearts are welcome. Damn wrecked. My Trailblazer profile should get me in, right? Trailblazer profile? What's that? Regardless, how about we try getting through the hollow first? After you then. The hollow? Or is this ZZ? What? Oh, sure, I'll go first. So hasty as always. Looks like it's just us now. Care to finish the chat? To be honest, from the moment I saw the cute note left by the fairies, my intuition became even more certain. Perhaps when we step into the maze again after all these years, the wheels of fate will finally start turning. Once the wheels start turning, there's no going back. It's just a girl's intuition. It might not mean anything. But you know what? Even if fate is set on its path, no matter where it steers the world, if we're together, there's nothing to worry about, right? So if you're willing, forget it. If the wheels do begin to turn, that's when I'll make my request. So maybe she's aware. I made it. That wasn't easy. I can't remember the last time I came here. We were still kids back then. Oh! I knew it! I knew it! The fairies are the memes! So cute! Wow, look who's finally back, Mimi! Snowy, you've grown so tall and dashing. I couldn't even tell it was you at first. We had to grow up sometime. But look at Rennie. She hasn't changed one bit. How fascinating. Perhaps I'm like you, really, ma'am. Just another fairy of the maze. So the memes are like an organization. An organization? Hardly. They're not that organized. They didn't even have proper names before we came along. Dollymem, Relymem, Millymem, Fallymem. I've missed these cute little troublemakers. We used to gather around the fires, singing and dancing, imagining all our future journeys. Without coming back here, those memories might have faded away entirely. How could you, Snowy? You saw you wouldn't forget about us, but you were gone so long you almost did. Hey, he's just copying those bars from his stories, being all melodramatic. He can't forget about you all even if he tried. Actually, we're here for the oracle cards. Have you seen them? Oh, the oracle cards, right. The chief asked us to get those. Chief, you mean Dolly, ma'am? What do they need the cards for? If they want a reading, they could just ask me. I'm not sure, but Chief specifically wanted to meet with you all. Let's see, they should be... That's it! This way, everyone! Yeah! Watch your step, trunk slippery. This place is so cute! They have small houses too! I love it so much, oh my god! It's the best thing ever. There's another one! Chief, Rain and Snowy have returned! Oh my god. Why do leaves and branches grow? Which way does the wind blow? In Membrance Maze depths we seek to find the answer future left behind. Welcome back, my dear children. Osashi burida. I thought you'd be a pink ma'am. Pink ones. That's strange. I don't recall any pink fairies in the Membrance Maze. Have you seen any, Chief Dollymem? Chief, you haven't changed a bit. Still so full of life. No need to fuss, my child. You haven't forgotten, have you? As long as our songs are sung, the children of the maze will live on. Just as our paths stay forever linked. Here, take it. I'm sorry I had to resort to such methods to bring you here. This is as I've written. My book of oracle cards. Thank you for keeping it safe. You know you can always just ask if you want me to divine something. Still, bringing us here like this after so long. Is something wrong, Chief? Yes. The Veil of Evernight whispers to us once more. It tells of a new fairy who will soon enter the maze. Indeed, every time a new fairy arrives in the maze, it means that beyond the Veil, in the vast lands far from Edis Elysiae, a great calamity is on the horizon. Dodimem continues to explain in greater detail. If that's the case, our journey will have to be cancelled. If disaster's coming, we should stay in Edis Elysiae, just to be safe. What were you planning to do? We weren't planning to be gone for long, just enough time to hone our abilities. Finan would train in Castrum Krepnos while I would seek the Fate Titan's blessing in Genesipolis. Then we'd return to Edis Elysiae to help keep our village safe. It's okay, I can still practice my swordplay here. Some things you can learn on your own. Well, probably. Probably indeed. That's not very convincing. Here's the thought. Let's have Cyrene do a reading. If fate wishes to show us its path, we might find some peace of mind. But what if we don't like what the card tells us? Then we stand against it until the very end. Never thought of doing it that way before. Thanks, partner. We'll do it your way. Whatever the cards show, we'll face it together. Ask with a true heart, and truth shall answer in kind. Close your eyes and let's open the Oracle card book together. Let your thought flow like star drifting on a river, carried by fireflies and gentle winds. Your destiny is flowing towards the same future. Now shall we begin? Oh my, the cards are quite responsive today. Very well, let's see what future the Oracle cards will show us. Wishes to show us. Turn the first page of the Oracle cards. Reveal the Weaver. Behold, the Weaver, it connects the romantic thread of the chrysalis of gold, weaving all destinies into golden silk that flows toward the most brilliant, magnificent future. A dance of thread and blades set the stage, so shall it end as gracefully as it started. Such elegance, the gold weaver must be of noble birth. Such high standing, I doubt someone like me could ever reach it. The Gatekeeper. This is the Gatekeeper, who guides people to the true path among myriad passages. We have surrendered our countless senses, dedicating ourselves to the sacred whispers within the temple. Wait, it almost feels like I can hear the echoes within the temple, and of those children singing. It feels overwhelmingly solemn, yet strangely comforting. The Ruler. The ruler stands for discipline, authority, and glory, but frequently also points to isolation and warfare. Even should you pledge your loyalty to me as the last sovereign, the glory shall be mine and mine alone. He who has slain the king can no longer bear the title. Let the withering lion walk his last path alone. Is this showing us a ruler who forsook their people? Stories of such bloodshed like these feel so distant from Edis Elysiae, but they sure can stir the imagination. The Traveler? The Traveler, a little trickster, always hiding behind the cards, disguising itself. What a rare catch. Over here? Or perhaps here? Gotcha! You have to be quicker than that. That teasing voice, just like a child playing hide and seek. Surely only a master of mischief could pick up this card. Check the other cards. Second page. The Servant. This card, the Servant, is surprisingly light, bearing the cool scent of Ventilla flowers just like starlight. It symbolizes new life and hope, yet often brings to mind struggle, sadness, and loss. These precious flowers I care for with my own hands, are they destined to bloom only in death's embrace? It sounds so solemn, yet tinged with an inescapable sorrow. Reveal the Healer. The humble healer may seem gentle in hue, but its courage matches any other, strong enough to melt even the coldest ice. I will do my best to help you mend all fractures and let sunlight shine on every corner of the world. Make a pinky promise with me. No more going back on your word. Hey, this card really speaks to me. It makes me want to protect as much as I possibly can. Still, protecting everything everywhere seems like a dream. What amazing power would you need for that? Reveal the scholar. Behold, scholar, bearer of many names, the grand magician, the great performer, the eye of wisdom, and the defiler of Circes. Oh, there's just one card. With all those titles, I was expecting a whole deck. A drawer mask draped in finery will suffice. It's succinct enough to best summarize my true nature. Wait, what's with that condescending tone? It's almost as if it knows what we're about to say. Check the other cards. Reveal finance oracle cards. The Deliverer, according to the tripartite prophecy, this card means absolute harmony and perfection. In fact, it's the only oracle card without the dark side. What? No divine whispers this time. Silly, this is simply the card you drew for yourself. The sleepy village of Aedes Elysiae, in just one fleeting moment, welcomed an array of legendary figures. The Weaver, Gatekeeper, Ruler, Traveler, Servant, Healer, and Scholar. Look at that. You can see here, it's his entire life as a kid, as a young guy, as the, you know, when he evolves at the end, and also as the Flame Reaver, when he fails here. Just like the 5 steps. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Did you get the creation name code? Nope. Haven't yet. I did afterward. Didn't know there was a code. Their stories and wishes show the village bore glimpses of a world larger than it ever imagined. They brought tales of raging battles, of cities crowned in holy lights, and of wonders beyond his understanding. Its stories so far removed from his simple village life. When these were just images of his on his friend's oracle cards, and yet destiny now stirs in resonance with the maze. And now they are right in front of one's eyes. Damn. Damn. The Deliverer, this card again. My child, it seems you're destined to bear the wishes of many, to answer the world's call. But bear their wishes? Yes, just like Kephale, standing eternal atop the mountain. My parents, they only wish for me to grow up well, to help around the village, stay out of trouble. Madame Pythia's wish for more books in her little schoolhouse. Wanted us all to learn and grow, and little Piso. He wants to grow up strong like his father, to become a hunter. Is that my purpose, to fulfill their wishes? Perhaps for to deliver such wishes are but droplets in the ocean. After all, Kephale bears the weight of the entire world. Right. How could any human possibly measure up to a titan? I wonder too, perhaps. What's this? What you see are future written in the cards, or rather the people you'll meet on your journey. Damn, okay. Sometimes fate can guide us when we're lost. Let's consult fate itself. Maybe they will know why we must take this path, and learn just how many burdens one must bear to become a true deliverer. Alright, let's do it. The Weaver and the Gatekeeper. Personal wishes, I have none. Only the era nova matters. The world's rebirth. Yet if I am to weave a new era, then may it be one where kindness and her cleanness shall never tread. These crawling parasites have no place in Okema, especially not under the deceitful claim of human rule. That noble lady, the way she speaks, is like ice in my veins. She's too selfless in her dedication. Not exactly the warmth I'd expect from someone selfless. Teacher, perhaps we could share your wishes with us. You could share. Oh, Snowy, you want to know about our wishes now? I wish to meet Trian again, in the sea of flowers where the west wind ends. So sad. And Aggie, I want to see you shed that golden thread cocoon around your heart. Just once more, smile at us again like that bright-eyed girl in white who stood before the Janussopolis temple. Oh, baby Aggie must be adorable. Finally, I pray that the footsteps of lost souls no longer wander aimlessly, instead replaced by the bright songs of prayer. Are we wishing for too much? Let's say these 3 wishes represent Trian and Trinon too. Those wishes are truly wonderful. They even stir something deep inside me. Then we can rest easy, because only you can make these wishes come true. Only me. Mark these words, Snowy. See you tomorrow. Aww. Da! The traveler, the servant, and the healer. Well, well, if it isn't our little deliverer. My wish? Just let me wine and dine and soak up the sun for another million or two. I mean, what's the point of dying rich if you never lived rich? Right, Princess Homebody? Cypher, that's not how I see it. My one wish is to find that missing piece in my life. To feel someone's embrace once more. That warmth, I felt it before, and it's my dearest memory. And speaking of riches, for someone with all the treasure behind your divine power, you've led a pretty cheap life. What's up, Anne? Ouch! Where did that come from? Right for the juggler, huh? What about a friend from the grove? My wish came true before I touched the sky. I transformed my healing power into gentle sunlight, distributing it equally to every life I cherish and loved. You two are so selfless, aren't you? No surprise that Clea wanted you for the flame chase journey. You know what? I did have one wild dream. To know what it feels like being born a noble lady, drowning in riches. Just think of it. If I traded places with that seamstress, me in the mansion, her on the street, I'd like to see if she'd still become the gold weaver then. Maybe I'd even take her place. These wishes, they make you want to smile. I can't disagree with you. These wishes aren't weight to bear. They're like those candy wrappers that Aedes Elysia's children love, shining even brighter when bathed in sunlight. Warm embrace, equal healing, and perhaps living free. They're all wishing for a kinder world in their own way. What's up, nerd? Finan, my student. As we go over this again. Listen well. I detest the word wish. It reeks of mortals crawling before their gods. My life work is done. All that remains is for you to take the final step and prove the ultimate truth. I, Anaxagoras, shall become a god of the new world. Through irrefutable logic, I will prove that mortal wisdom can achieve divine greatness. Isn't he, you know, a little... I mean, I just daydream about hero stories, but he's fantasizing about becoming a titan? His ambitions rest on your shoulders. Careful, that's your future teacher you're talking about. True. Well, that's something. Could I ever be that sure of myself? And finally, his boyfriend. Let's see it. Fine. Since when did you become so timid, asking such juvenile questions about wishes? What's that supposed to mean? What's with that condescending tone? No way I became friends with this half-naked show-off, right? You'll be the kind of friends who think nothing of sitting shoulder to shoulder in a hot bath. True. Horrifying. Is that really something I'll enjoy one day? What are you mumbling to yourself now? Whatever. The wishes of the Kremnoan warriors are done, but I survived 1,000 deaths only to fall to a coward's blade. The mass flame river was struck from behind. Finan, you look... Never mind. The blank look tells me you're completely lost. So I guess Mighty knows about it. My wish is simple. One honest duel, face to face, blade to blade. I'll strip away the mask with my own hands. Nothing but violence and vengeance. This person's wish is nothing short of brutal. Still, those eyes burn with the noble pride I've read about. This wish, I shall not forget. Let's go back. Cyrene! So tell me, as the uncertainty in your heart began to fade? So many faces in my future, so many wishes. Still, why would fate choose to show us this path? What's weighing on your mind? Didn't you say disaster would strike Amphoreus? If so, shouldn't Cyrene and I stay in Aedes Elysiae? How could we possibly meet all these people? Perhaps they'll come to Aedes Elysiae. I'll secluded village as humanity's last haven. That makes sense. Okay. Cyrene, may I have that deliverer card? Of course, but why? Although those voices, visages, and wishes may seem far away now, I can't ignore the sense that something is calling me, bidding me to take hold of it. Maybe its true way can only be known once it's in my grasp. In that case, accept this gift, Oracle card carrying time's wisdom, blessed by Orynyx. May the journey with you become your memories and spark rippling waves of change in times to come. I hold these words close to my heart. But now that I'm holding them, they don't seem all that different from ordinary playing cards. Oh crap. What's happening? Everyone, we got big trouble, Mamie! Thanks for the alert, Kate. Burning smoke everywhere. It's all coming from beyond the maze. What's going on? It's here. The seed of disasters have already taken hold, sooner than we had foreseen. This time, not even the veil of Evernite can shield us. You mean Aedis Elysia will be swept up in the prophesied catastrophe? I'm afraid so. My children, take shelter in the members' maze. One step outside of this horror will consume you both. But my parents, the whole village. Is this calamity your Titans doing? No. Are you facing the 3 Titans of Calamity? No. This is beyond any Titan, beyond any danger you could overcome with strategy alone. It's an unspeakable horror that twists all life into abomination that never bleed nor cry. Even Titans fall to its corruption, burning from within until only empty shells remain, knowing only death and destruction. The Black Tide, that's what this calamity truly is. It consumes all in its path, sparing none but the member its maze. Not even Titans can. Yes, so please, don't lead this forgotten realm to the gods abandoned. You're the first to uncover our presence, and the only 2 who can enter the maze. We don't wish for you to throw your lives away. Fine, and what path do we take? Protect those who must be protected, or is this golden? It seems important. I learned the sword to protect those close to me. If I run now, I'll never be worthy of lifting a blade again. Then we know what we must do. Indeed, our friend is right. We must take action. Forgive me, Chief, but Aedis Elysia needs us, and as a child, I must act. Very well, make sure you protect yourselves. With me, Cyrene. Just us, my friend. Join us, my friend. Even without a sword, I'll take a rake. Even with the roughest steel, I'll keep our home safe. Deliverer. The casters extends beyond its mere literal meaning. There's another hidden layer within. Not someone perfect from the start, standing high above, casting merciful gazes upon the world. But one who starts small from a humble village, expanding their world within step by step, letting save others as they grow. When we were little, I told him I wished this world would never need a deliverer. No wish is shattered, yet I'm glad. He's chosen to walk his path. And all of this happened because you believed in him, friend. Shall we? It's only when you're by our side that Fine and I, our hearts find our courage. I know that you're watching us right now, aren't you, great hero from the future? Deliverer. Such cruel irony. Though destined to bear the world's burden, this boy can never become the hero to bring forth the dawn. Don't tell me, I'm the one who was to deliver salvation. Follow their path, Kitty. Bear witness that this man, forever denied the mantle of hero, takes his first step on the path to deliverance. Watch this memory play out its final act. See with your own eyes how everything began. Then you'll see why his dream of deliverance was always destined to become this world's requiem. Oh boy. A sun red as blood, wheat fields turning to dust, and in the heart of it all, a village aflame. In that moment, the boy stood at what felt like the end of existence itself. These creatures, they're everywhere. Someone, anyone, where are you? Fine, and yeah, they were transformed into the monsters. It can't be! Why did you... Are you talking to me? I don't want to die. Weren't we best friends forever? No, that ribbon. Livia. No. I should have known. Save us. Damn. Please. No! Stop! Please stop! Damn! Livia, I'm so sorry. These monsters, they're all... Why is this happening? Jesus! When the Black Tide arrived, the wavering boy found resolve in his companions, and together they ran toward their first battlefield. In the far future, the land of Amphoreus would bear the marks of the hero's footsteps, With sword in hand he would inscribe an eternal mark in the golden epic. And when dawn broke over scorched earth, a boy covered in wounds buried the dead one by one, his silence heavier than the earth he moved. His home, his past, his name, all buried beneath the soil. His feet carried him forward, over the pillar of stone, beyond the chalice of plenty, through the deadly fogs of the hand of shadow. He wandered without direction, like a withered leaf drifting in the wind. Through countless city-states, the smiling visage of the white-haired swordsman was etched into memories. Yet he did not walk without purpose. Deep in his heart, a voice always guided him forward to fulfill the wishes he had inherited, to brave peril, and to do all that was within his power to save those who needed saving. Those words his friend spoke long ago, when his journey began, lingered. Protect those who must be protected. The words were few, but they gave him all the certainty he needed. That's what it means to be ordinary and choose to be more. Onward he walked until the call of the flame-chased journey thundered across the land. In the vision painted by prophecy, humanity would triumph over the gods, seize the core flames, and ignite a new dawn for Amphoreus. Yet losses are as constant on the flame-chased journey, where life too seems as small as a speck of dust. Only one who treats the world as their teacher can bear its eventual destiny. Are you prepared for such teachings? The voice within spoke, and he answered softly. No matter. My existence is of no consequence. When the Gold Weaver called, he answered, traveling to the holy city. There the elders met his warrior spirit with nothing but scorn, condemning him to the barracks in derision. No one saw it coming, not the world, not even him. Yet in this nameless recruit stood at the gates of legend. And there at last, he found the ones who would walk his path right beside him. Act 2, Trial. Oh boy! This is the Abyss of Fate. Hold on, Finance here too. And is that midday in Trinen? And now Act 2 of our immersive drama unfolds. To evacuating the temple? Why now? Oh, you would say the Bloodman is the crown prince of Kremnos. Mess with him and every last person in the city could wind up dead. Calm yourselves. The Holy Maiden has everything under control. We need only wait patiently. You got final E1, S1, E46 pools. Hey, that's insane. Behold, it is the month of gates, like calendar 4926. The Grand Prince of Kremnos, Midamos, has led his forces to the gate of Okema. As you know, though Midamos was proud, he did not engage in needless violence. He challenged the elders of Okema to a duel, for the right and dignity of his people, to ensure they wouldn't live as second-class citizens in foreign land. After Aglaea's mediation, Final met Midamos' challenge as the elders' representative. This duel was to change the course of the Flamester's journey itself. So as Final's most important companion, his lifelong friend, please continue to bear witness to his memories. Let's witness a different kind of duel. Is this your idea of an honorable duel?
Bloodshed isn't the way. We and Aki don't want to see Chris's ears turn on each other. Two warriors know when to sheathe their blades. The impartial Talentron shall oversee this duel. You need only place your offerings upon their scales. Something that has more weight than the fate of the world.
Which means only those who understand the world's weight are worth to carry it. Is how you plan to test our convictions. Well, Kremlin, looks like you won't be able to punch your way through this one. It makes no difference. One last chance, new recruit. Walk away, and I'll spare your life. Otherwise, come and face me. I'll give you a warrior's death. Damn. Hard to imagine they once clashed like this. Holy Maiden, I can't help but feel like a pawn that has stumbled into some greater political game.
Every hero was once a child, and every child must grow.
That's so. I don't even know why I'm standing here right now. Look at me, just a common soldier. Since swordmanship wouldn't decide the winner, Lady Goldweaver should be here instead. My devotion to the Holy City could never compare to hers.
What if we told you this duel isn't about winning or losing, but rather in the choice you make?
Are you saying that Lady Goldweaver is testing me?
Every Chris's heir is indispensable for the Flame-Chase journey, and you and the Crown Prince of Kremnos are both part of the prophecy.
Petite, you're being a problem right now. Oh my god. Give me a sec. My cat is being a problem. Alright.
What the jewel marks is not an ending, but a beginning. So listen to your heart. We wish only to hear your answer.
True enough. The voice within has never failed me. It doesn't matter what the result is. I'll give it everything I have.
Spoken like a Chris's heir. Now go, Finan. Your journey has only just begun.
That's right, comrade. It's time for us to teach that proud prince a lesson together. Someday he too will be your comrade. Me? With him? Don't joke around like that. Still, on the topic of the Temple of the Three Fates. Here we are, at the Temple of the Time Titan. I don't even know how Cyrene's studies are progressing. We haven't really had much contact since I set out. Still, I hope she's doing well. Anyway, let's go, comrade. It's not every day you get a chance to see talent and skills of justice. What's going on? Did you just say Cyrene is studying here? How is that possible? Wasn't she... Of course Lycos disappeared right when I need answers. Forget it, I need to catch up with the Finan first. Yeah, that's very sus. Amazing, Talenton may have fallen, but their skills remain true to their purpose. I hope you still remember your purpose, new recruit. You seem awfully confident, Kremnon. Let's see how you define the idea of weight. For your information, in Castrum Kremnos, the punishment for profaning a jewel with such crooked words is impalement. But as we're in foreign lands, I'll indulge you. The signet of Kremnos, the crown jewel of our people, that's my choice. A ring. Not just any ornaments, I'd wager. What's the story behind this little treasure? Don't push your luck. Think I'd pour my heart out to you. Just know that craving 1,000 years of glory could bring a titan to its knees, let alone a nobody like you. So to him, glory of his people outweighed the entire world, and the very destiny that Mayday himself will eventually shoulder. Mighty, sorry. I keep saying Mayday, but it's Mighty. Maidamos, I guess. That's easy for you to say. I'm just a holistic guard, up against Kremnos' walking war machine of a prince. Don't you think this is a little bit too unfair? Accept the test. Now this is a tough one. What can I possibly offer against a ring that signifies so much? Well, comrade, what does your gut tell you? The Deliverer card. Looks like we really are on the same wavelength. In the end, there's only one thing I can trust. The Deliverer that appeared in my life on that day. How ironic. I can't even look at this card properly, much less follow where it leads. Just thinking about how my village was swallowed by the Black Tide makes my hand shake. The flames, the screams, my utter failure to protect anyone. Speaking rationally, I know it's not nearly enough. Edis Elysiae was just a small village. Its loss barely a scar on Amphoreus' face. But here and now, my heart says something else. This card, it's everything I have left. Nothing weighs heavier.
Perhaps that itself is the answer. Look, Finan. It's nice to see you all again, Lady Trinan, Finan, and... Hello, seeing you here, it sure is a sweet surprise.
Cyrene, but how? So maybe what we're seeing right now is not the past of Finan, it's the past of Finan became the Flame Weaver instead.
Why is the surprise? Could it be... Did you miss me?
Cyrene. This is incredible. I was literally just thinking about how you might be here, but I never imagined I'd see you this soon.
I was supposed to live with the priest, but then I heard Lady Maiden was with a white-haired young man. I figured it had to be you, so I snuck back here.
That's Cyrene for you. Unfortunately, this isn't a good time for reminiscing. That Crimnon over there. So you're playing house, boy. You get the idea.
Quite a hothead, you know. You two just might get along. Don't worry, you already know what the answer is, don't you? If that's your choice, I am with you. I am with you because I remember it all too. The fields of Hades Elysiae, those red leaves, that little swing of mine beneath that tree where I dreamed the sweetest dreams, and those dear fairies in the Membran's maze. It hurts so much knowing they're gone forever. The pain speaks for itself. Our hometown may have been just a tiny village, but to us, it was the whole world.
Indeed. Yes, ma'am.
But that's not enough, Finan. Not nearly enough. Even though hatred can help people grow and turn a boy into an unbreakable warrior. What you need now is victory. You can't just stack the scales with your past suffering. You have to throw... You have to throw the weight of your future onto them as well.
The future? What do you mean?
Maybe that was a bit too cryptic for you, but it's actually really simple. Why not have our mutual friend here stand on the scales with the deliverer? How about it? Can you help us?
Me?
Of course, after all, you're what we aspire to.
Let's try that. The fate of Akema hangs on this duel. I must claim victory for their sake. I will stake everything I have. Stand with me, comrade. We shall become heroes. Okay, sure. Remember the past and become the hero of tomorrow. Let's together we'll prove that we what way more than the fate of the world. Is the resolve to shoulder an immutable past and carry it into the future.
Talenton, the fair, the just, they have an unassailable integrity. The challengers have made their choices. In the name of the Holy Maiden of the Three Fates, lower your scales, weigh destiny, and reveal unto us your verdicts.
The offering is a card. Yes, a flimsy little card. That is my choice. You know that it's called the Deliverer. Just know that it's called the Deliverer. Interesting. Very well. If you can beat me with this card, then that's what I'll call you from now on. It's a deal.
The scales, they're wavering. Talenton is deliberating on the outcome. It appears the convictions of both sides are equally matched.
This is suffocating. Like the whole world's weight is on my shoulders. But I believe what my heart tells me. Finally decided.
Hear the children of humanity. I shall pronounce judgment, for the difference is now clear. The one whose offering weighs more than the fate of the world is one from Aedis Elysia, the nameless hero. However, heed this. The true weight of conviction originated not from itself, but rather in that which taped the scales, hope itself.
What's that supposed to mean?
I think that idea means that it's not anyone's personal conviction that outweighs the fate of the world. It's about a wish, one which we all share, you, me, everyone here. What tipped the scales wasn't finance conviction alone, but the collective hopes carried by the Oracle card, humanity's desperate call for a deliverer.
Yes, even you and your people Crimnon. Placing us both on the same side of the scale. Foolish. We Crimnons are your mortal enemies. Such weak idealism will only get you skewered on our spears. Fine by me. I've never claimed to be the deliverer from the card anyway. I'm a soldier. And if it's my fate to bleed my last on the battlefield, then so be it. I'll fight to my last breath, and on this I know that we're the same. Hey, Mizumiko, what's up? That's all a hero really is. Someone with that kind of conviction. And the deliverer, just the sum of all those heroes. A brilliant explanation. Just as prophesied, on this day the final two heroes shall join the Flame Chase journey. I should have known from the start. They all say Lady Gold Weaver is quite brazen. But you're the first to even imagine that prophecies could pursue the Crimnon warriors.
Oh, I have 1,000 ways to tame a lion, but this lion didn't come here for bloodshed, did he? The Crown's far outmatched Koima's forces, yet we haven't lost a single soul.
How's it been going? Great! I've been enjoying the story so far.
That's no accident, is it?
Do you honestly think Crimnons are renowned for a love of battle would show mercy?
Your forces are equally renowned for their iron discipline. And so we can only assume that this is on your orders.
Perhaps Okema isn't as hidebound as the rumors say. You grasp the true marrow of power more clearly than those elders. Now that the wheels of fate are turning, what finer way to celebrate a fortuitous encounter than a feast? Follow me, brave Outlanders. Heroes of this world are as countless as the stars, and at this moment we find ourselves gathered here by the light of the flames of the long night. History shall remember this moment. The prophesied Chrysa's heirs now stand assembled, heralding a new dawn for Amphoreus.
Yeah!
You must see it now, how different this is from the Flame Chase journey you've traveled. What did you pursue? Just whose memories are these and whose role am I playing? Who? Perhaps the role is not that of a person who really existed. That is how only two particular individuals seem aware of your presence. Patience. We are approaching the final act. These are, as I mentioned, his first memories. They are of particular importance for the imminent era nova, such as this very moment, as the prophesied demigods gather with Talenton as witness. This is a moment calculated by the gods. What comes after is no different from what that which you already know. Some join, others leave, while flame chasers bear their faint light forward through the long night. Come, come, your seat awaits at the 13th heartbeats. Our heroes will be ferried to the final scene.
They say that the heroes of this world should be as countless as the stars. Yet now we're the only ones left standing. So in the end, the Black Tide still swallowed everything.
Oh my god! The second weapon of the Flame Reaver was actually her scepter. That's crazy.
So in the end, the Black Tide still swallowed everything.
The West Ends be protected by Miday's Kremnoans. It will hold for the time being. Professor Anaxa deployed wards in the north and east before. Their effectiveness is untested, but I believe in him. And Okema. We needn't fear for Aglaya. Even in death, she counts as the greatest among demigods. A thread of romance weave an impenetrable shield. And the people answer her call, rallying the city's defense. So she did die at in this one. Let's move. Carefully has given their core flame. We must complete the era nova before the next entry hour. For Amphoreus.
That only leaves 3 hours.
So, this is the last time we'll see her.
Fine then. We set out on this journey to answer the world's desire, didn't we?
What it means to be a Chris's heir. So, has it always been?
Then why? Why must Amphoreus' wishes be so cruel? We made the best choices we could, whenever we could. But in the end, the prophecy that led us, this black tide swallowing everything. Why does it look like this?
I don't know. But we haven't had any other choice, except to move forward. Not for a long time now. Even if we only see the long, long night ahead, I still believe that through it, we'll find the dawn on the other side. Beyond these flames, a new sun will someday rise. So to the Temple of the Three Fates, you'll take over time's authority, and we'll return all the core flames to the vortex, then put this world's fate to its final rest. After which we shall all face oblivion, or embark on one final grand journey. Act 3rd. Act 3, Return. Oh boy.
Yeah, it's my Queen Ornyx baby! Please forgive us for disturbing your sleep, Ornyx.
It matters not, I know. Fate has run its course. The Black Tide has reached Okema, and Amphoreus does not have much time left. It is time for the Era Nova. As agreed, I shall present the core flame of time. Ride the river of time. It will guard your passage through the vortex of Genesis. Step through and witness. Professor Anaxa proved the truth of Genesis with his sacrifice. As Chris's heirs of the prophecy, we're always destined to immolate ourselves for this world. Now it's our turn. We can't let everyone's sacrifices be in vain.
I don't need another pep talk, Final. After all, we've been ready to fight fate ever since we left the village, haven't we?
Yeah. Why is this becoming sad? I have a bad feeling. Come, let's claim the miracle we were promised, and burn away every last shadow in this world.
And then rises the first light of a new world.
Yes, sir. Light calendar 4931, the 3rd week of the month every night. Welcome, my Lady Kitty, to the end of the flame chase, and the end of all things. The Titan has revealed the gateway of fate. Please accept the invitation to step across the threshold and behold. Beyond this gate lies a new world that our heroes sought through their trials, as well as the terminus that the owner of these long memories has been hurtling towards their entire life. Perhaps you'll find it all too familiar. Then you'll understand how the mortal called Finan shouldered the world's weight, how that same burden crushed him, proving that the so-called deliverer is nothing more than Amphoreus' own delusion, a pitiful fantasy that it could defy fate's decree. Please, esteemed one, the answers you seek lie in the non-existent times. Oh boy. Cyrene.
The future revealed by the Titan. Just
What will we see? Enter the end of destiny.
the vortex of Genesis, so it is here. But just what is this? Life's but a walking shadow, a poor player that struts and frets his hour upon the stage, and then is heard no more. It is a tale told by an idiot, full of sound and fury, signifying nothing. The vortex of Genesis, where the world begins and ends. What stage could be more befitting of our final act? Come, come, come. I beseech you onward, buoyed by your surging curiosity. As an unattainable existence that has welled within his heart, beyond his reach, you have accompanied him through the march of years and counted. You naturally have the right to view the river of time in its fullness, and to witness what he will come upon his arrival here. Every absurd and tragic end. Now, if you would.
So does that mean that we were part of it? Like the moment we entered Amphoreus, we were just an existence that was throughout all of his lives for all of the innumerable cycles? That might be why, like, we were alongside him even though we weren't really.
None of that matters now. This brutal flame chase journey has stripped away my delusions. I know the future isn't some peaceful paradise with gentle west winds, just waiting to welcome us to step in. This will be a romantic story like none that has come before. You think so too, right? This is the rest of Fine and Cyrene's story. Indeed. In his memory, such a scene replays over and over. Though the details may differ, this remains ever the same. All shall bid farewell to one, and that person alone will witness the miracle. A total of 33,550,335 times. Each is a drop from the river of time, representing the long journey he would take, or rather, the never-ending cycle. I knew it. Sharp as ever, I see. Seeing is believing. Why not let your own two eyes and cover the truth? Or perhaps you can simply walk straight to the final truth. See the true face of the character you play, and witness the ultimate nature of the Chrysa's heirs, Flame Chase Journey, and the cycles of Amphoreus. Now I want to see the others. Take your time. Look around as much as you want. Eternal Recurrence 134. Not a single soul to be seen. So this is how the vortex looks at the end of the days. Looks like a good company after all. But since you've made it here, so in the end you succeeded. Executioner. Who was talking to Flame Reaver? Ugh, that's so rough. 10,348,765. Castoris, didn't you... Yes, I've become Death Demigod and shall never again walk the world of the living. What you see is the surging of the river of souls brought up by the countless dead feeding in these dark times. Then cry out, though dead they'll converge into a torrent and guard the vortex to see the Era Nova fulfilled. I will take all the wishes on the departed with me. Please, everyone, fight with me to the very last. I hear them. The dead hail you, they are prepared. Go on, Deliverer. We'll keep that executioner in our shadows. The path before you leads to light and eternal flames. Damn. Ugh, there's water everywhere. This place is always all wet and sticky. Even my tail's getting heavy. Plus the burnt smell and that sizzling noise. Yikes, nobody from Dolos could stand this. So you feel it too. Hi, Johnny. Go on then, I'll handle the filth. Do what you need to do.
Let me fight with you. Better odds with two.
Hey, remember what the Sims just said? You know what really matters.
Yeah. I'll leave it to you then.
Wow, someone's not shy. Just so you know, I'm not in the business of making losing deals. I'll distract the executioner. You go turn the world's biggest lie into truth. Let me become the first wind of your new world. How you doing, Johnny? Enjoy dinner, Mizu. Thank you for stopping by. Oh, by the way, Johnny, I did because 1 week has passed. I was able to do my random tickets. So I got Taiki Shuttle, and then I picked Augury Cap. So that was pretty nice. Also, on one of the daily free pools, I literally got TM Opera. So that was picked too. So now I've got 3 stars, 3 stars, which is nice. I'm a happy cat. Yatta! Taiki and Augury are really good for parenting pace chasers. Yeah. Just shut up and get out of here. Are you crazy, my dear? Immortal or not, even if you're the demigod of strife. I'm still no match for them. No, I know you can. I just wanted to request that you witness the Aeronova with me. Together, let's prove that we're enough to transcend the prophesized fate. Could it be that now the critical juncture, Almighty Deliverer is chickening out, scared of a stupid prophecy? I'll transcend the prophesized fate, alright. They've got a better way. As the son of a Gorgo, I'll prove myself without one last grand victory. Just like when I whipped out the old king's heart. Go, leave this to me. The Black Tide's creatures block out the sun, that we Kremnoans will fight in the shade. And when I'm done with that executioner... I've yet to have luck to have 5 friends in one training. I've had 5 friends in one training, but like not all of them. Like I've had like 5 friends in one training, and 2 of them being Rainbow. Razor cups where the west wind ends. I think that's the most I got. Though I've had some lack of luck, where I've lost 20 stats everywhere. I didn't even know that was possible. Nobody that was watching the stream knew it was actually possible. The first time I got -10 in all my stats, people were like, what the hell? I've never seen this double digit. Then I got -20, and they were like, what? That was insane. Oh, his last mission to get a 3-star? Oh, fair enough, didn't know that was a mission. 823,156. Let's see. Oh, it's Ika! Hey, little one, are you scared? As brave as Yasin, stay close, little Ika. What? No, not you too. I see. I won't squander your kindness, your hopes. So please keep this bit of sky standing for me. Well, now there's one last thing I need to do before the Aeronova. Come, Executioner. A dispatch of clear skies show me where to strike. Which number was this one I didn't read? Oh, shall bid farewell to one, that person alone will witness the miracle. Such is the will of fate. So even the future revealed by the Titan may not come to pass. The Aeronova, this unrivaled masterpiece, I have no regrets. Now that I must entrust it to my most truly trusted apprentice. Are you saying fate is ever unassailable? The golden thread tell me the black tide rushes toward the vortex, ready to swallow this place. I must weave the last of my humanity into a net to hold back the deluge. I shall have my final bath in warm and raging cold. Now the hour of fulfillment has come. Forgive me. I must snip away every risk to weave the strongest future for the new world. There is nothing more to say. We part here. I shall personally dispatch that wretched executioner, not with threads of gold, but the steel tip of a needle. That was 33,550,334. That was relatively recent, actually. All things considered. 24,581,189. Tribi, look, we made it to the vortex.
That prophesies future. The flower fields where the west wind ends. Aranova. We're so close now. You can't speak anymore. Please, allow me to pause just a moment before I keep my promise. Let me answer your cruel fate by tearing that executioner's heart from the void. $67,023. That's pretty early on. Not as early as the one over there, but still. The Vortex of Genesis. The last time I was here, I was returned in the Go Flame of Reason. I didn't have the time to observe it in too much detail back then. But a holy sanctuary of the Titans looks more like a frozen crypt to me. Thanks for the hydrate! Well, all the core flames do lie here now. It's my honor to walk the final stretch with a mind such as yours, Professor. Getting ahead of ourselves, are we? Have you forgotten so quickly? I died for truth long ago. What walks with you now is but a thought in your mind. Of course, how could I forget that? But I'll say the same to you. It's my honor to walk this final stretch with you too. Now go, stand tall and finish your final task. Yeah, just leave it to me. Time for that wretched executioner to pay what they owe. Talk to Lycus to show the final memory. Can I interact with this one though? I cannot, okay. Can I interact with this? Le Basin? I cannot. Alright! You really think you're prepared? Allow me to give you a warning, most earnest. Want to see what these memories hide? The world's course will be forever irreversible. Show me the final memory. Very well. As you have made up your mind, let us bear witness together. As the sole audience of this eternal theatre, I have been rapturously awaiting your arrival, and this too is the very reason I must show you everything. I believe since you have bathed in that aeon's gaze, you can make Amphoreus frozen fate flow once again. Frozen fate flow once again. Oh! Let's see it. Feeling a bit lost, as you now see. This scene marks the final act of the drama, Amphoreus. The final eternal recurrence created by this man's hand, and the last one this world shall undergo. Behold, at Sovereign's side stands one he has sometimes called companions, other times comrade, that lame is hero absent from the annals of history. She is the swordsman's ideal in his youth, the deliverer that guided him resolutely onwards through fantasy, and now in the name of the Nameless, she has become an essential and inseparable part of the epic of Amphoreus. And this time under her guidance, what choice shall the hero make? Whither shall the fate of the world flow? And what is the ultimate truth of the nature of Amphoreus? There are many mysteries yet to be unwound, but if I may, allow me to temporarily yield the stage to one far more fitting. Please put your hands together and give a rousing round of applause. For they who will reveal the answers and bring about the final end of the 33,550,336 flame chase journey. The master of the countless memories we saw, the other important actor now stepping into the vortex. They who have already burned their own selves to cinder. The Flame River. Oh boy. Oh! This time! Of course. Ayo, it's epic! Oh, dude, that's so cool. Alright, it's time! Beat him up! The time has come to once again start everything. Hachimuri no. Alright. Let's summon Mem. Nya-nya. Let's summon Ika. Rude. Oh, so cute. I love it. Actually, I should do that instead. The reason why is that way I can advance her forward, and then we'll get the true damage instead.
Meow. Nine. Meow. Tabe.
Alright. I will basic here, so she can skill and buff the team. Let's go with that. It's happening! Bonk. Warida! This ends now with your corpse! Ayo! I'll ignite the dawn! Yeah, do it, Finan. See my time! Oh! Who could it be? Could it be himself? What a twist! Oh shit! Damn, it looks even crazier than I thought it would. I didn't expect half his face to be broken. The sons of destruction not now twined. Feel them set your blood ablaze, your fury. Omaewa! Alright, well, let's do it again. Boop. The shit is so slow. I'm gonna go faster, I don't care. Oh, actually, maybe not here, because he'll do an animation. I want to see what it does. The game feels so slow-mo when we don't, like, playing fast-forward, though. Come on, do something. There it is. Alright, nothing insane. I don't care. Let's go. I feel that Flame Reaver is helping him become a Lord Ravager. I actually think that the Flame Reaver knows that there's no point in... I think the Flame Reaver wants to restart the cycle so we get a better ending. Or that the prophecy we're following is actually gonna unleash the Lord Ravager to the outside world. Go with Sight are cool, they really are. I don't necessarily think that the Flame Reaver is strictly an evil entity. I think it just wants to stop the Flame Chase journey itself. For X or Y reason. I think it's like the remnant of the soul. Like, I think it's the remnant of all the memories of the previous Finan that know about the truth of the world manifested into a physical embodiment that hate the world. It just want to destroy the Flame Chase journey because it's tired of all the sacrifices that have been made. But I don't know. Maybe not.
Ike! Shutatsu!
The Lord Ravager of Amphoreus is Iron Tomb. Iron Tomb is Lygus, in my opinion. I think that the Scepter became alive the same way that Rupert Emperor I became alive out of nowhere. And the Scepter itself became Iron Tomb. And I think Iron Tomb is Lygus. And I think Lygus is doing this simulation to push Finan to become a new Lord Ravager. That way it will help him to actually evolve and spread his virus to kill Noose in the outside of Amphoreus. Alright, let's see here. No, how dare you hit my little unicorn? It's not a unicorn, Pegasus. Alright, let's just attack, I don't know, this one. Boop. Rude. What if it doesn't become a Lord Ravager with the Sword of Destruction Pass? I mean, they need one. Every single Lord Ravager is supposed to target a path and destroy it, right? You can't destroy the entire world if you don't destroy the path of destruction itself. So they are gonna need one. I think that's absolutely plausible. Because if destruction remains, that's never gonna be true finality. So I think if Finan becomes the Lord Ravager, he's gonna be the bringer of finality. The one that'll be able to destroy Nanook at the end of time. Otherwise, it doesn't make sense. One person alone may witness the miracle, such is the will of fate. That person can only be you. Ayo. Chaos. Chaos was the name of the previous deliverer. Well, Chaos was supposed to be the name of the guy that we saw from the previous cycle that became Cavalli. And that's most likely Kevin's real name. Sorry, Kevin. Finan, or one of his name at least. At last, Amphoreus' fate has begun to shift. Just as I foretold, your arrival will change everything. After all, you've always been bathed in that Aeon's gaze, which can awaken the long-dormant instinct inside a man. Much like that scepter we spoke of earlier, it was also under the same Aeon's glance that it was reborn. That's right, if you recall, I mentioned it at the very start of our play. The celestial body neuron, once belonging to the erudition, abandoned by that Aeon. Now allow me to reveal the final piece of the puzzle for you. The eternal land known as Amphoreus is nothing more than the scepter's endless, lonely extrapolation. A bottomless well of fury, aimed at the god who cast it aside. Yep. Final Aeronova before the eternal recurrence begins.
Finan. We set out on this journey to answer the world's desire, didn't we?
That's what it means to be a crisis heir. So it has always been. So has it always been.
Then why? Why must Amphoreus' wishes be so cruel? We made the best choices we could, whenever we could. But in the end, the prophecy that led us, this black tide swallowing everything. Why does it look like this?
You see it too. Those burn marks, the flickering cubes. They are not a tide at all. They're more like a shattered teleslate.
Standing here, the voices of Titans have never been clearer. Turns out, they were coming from the black tide all along. Is that Amphoreus crying?
Or maybe it is screaming at its creator, at its god.
Fine, do you still remember when I was little I had a dream? A dark cold room with nothing but Oryx's curtain glowing like crystal. The curtain seemed to contain all of Amphoreus, where strange and fantastic drama played out within. There were countless versions of us, from countless different worlds.
Perhaps it wasn't a dream.
Yes. As I gazed at the world before—
Oh my god, for Kevin.
the sorrowful thought have become reality. So this is the reason the sky was sealed. Amphoreus is merely a larger Aedes Elysiae. We are just characters in this tiny world, following the prophecy step being on the same journey over and over. What then is this so-called Aeronova? And what are the spectators watching all of this truly hoping for?
As a reward for reaching the end of the world, let me answer your questions. As the Theoros I have observed. Thus is the synthesis of the prime mover of life formed. Damn. This is a moment the universe will remember. After millions of extrapolations, the experimental environment known as Amphoreus has finally achieved results. So the results you speak of are this wreckage of a world. We all gave everything we had, returning 12 core flame to recreate the world, and in return, we became nothing more than sacrificial offerings at the end of everything. Exactly. The Titans are Chris's heirs of the past, and Chris's heirs are the Titans of the future. Anaxagoras' theory of Aeronova holds true. As the model of reason, you reach unprecedented heights. But from just the perspective of a player in the drama, you could never fully uncover the last layer of truth. The cycles of the hero's journey they've played out until now were never about creating a new world or perfect heroes and gods. They were a deep learning program made for the Black Tide. But this time, your plot will fail. And taking Kefalis core flame, and when the dawn of this new world arrives, its lights will burn away all the darkness. Haven't I made myself clear? The Krisis heirs and titans were merely byproducts of the experiments. You've seen this world's evolution, witnessed the birth and growth of the Black Tide, and how it devoured everything. Every generation of heroes, gods, and worlds was born only to be destroyed by it. This is the endpoint of Amphoreus' calculations, a perfect equation of destruction. So what if Genshin only simulation with the Heavenly Principle was accepted because the sky scene looked awfully familiar? No, I think the reason why it looks familiar because the power that the Heavenly Principle possesses is the power of space. Which is a very different thing. That's why she can teleport and stuff like that. And she also most likely has some aspect of power over space and time as well, because we saw her being teleported in 500 in the future and in the past at the same time. It's kind of weird. The same way that the Harsha of Void had power over space and there were like cubes being similar to it. I think the cubes here is literally just because it's an... I don't think it had anything to do with it. I think it's just because it's made to represent that it's a fictional world. But, I mean, why not? Who knows? I might be wrong, for sure. But I don't think it's the same kind of power, exactly. So in your eyes, all the sacrifices are just a string of insignificant numbers. Don't sell yourself short. I'd say rather than numbers, you're more like fuel for the fire. And without fire, there can be no sunrise tomorrow. Even that sunrise is born from annihilation. Curious questions. Have you ever considered that, after millions of extrapolations, Amphoreus is already following a different path from the erudition? It has long since granted divine blessings equally to each child. The golden blow flowing in your veins, it comes from the blemished one, whose name is destruction itself. And Amphoreus' Krisis heirs were, from the very beginning, fuel for the Aeon to burn the universe. Amphoreus has waited for this moment for too long. At the end of the empty, cold and lonely extrapolations, the destruction has reached its final destination. Nakos 496. Philia 093. Philia? No need to feel regret. This generation of Krisis heirs is the most outstanding model, and yet two are the final factors. For you, the Era Nova is no lie. Just step forward, embrace the Black Tide, and accept the Aeon's gaze. You will come to life from a string of cold numbers. Along with all those who have passed, you will run toward the real universe, fulfilling Amphoreus' long-held wish. In the name of the Lord Ravager Iron Tomb, unleash its fury and destroy the source of all this tragedy. Or we could always choose another option. Like you said, Amphoreus is just an experiment, and we're the participants. We can only walk along the predetermined path toward the ending under the watchful eyes of the star. But that also means that there isn't just one Aeon who can cast their glance at Amphoreus, right? Oh, he big mad now. Is this question really that hard to answer? Or did I guess it right? And in reality, this world has already been under the watch of other Aeons. It's strange when you think about it. If you stayed back watching us complete the ritual and get consumed by the Black Tide, your goal would naturally be achieved. Why go through the trouble of explaining all this to us? Being taught back by your creation is insane. You're pretending, revealing the so-called truth to deceive us, covering up another possibility. Destruction is not the only outcome for the fate of Amphoreus. Do you two really think, as petty little demigods, you can change the outcome written by the stars? What makes you think you're capable of doing that?
A little courage and determination. Just kidding, the answer is pretty simple. But we're not gonna tell you.
Rip. Oh! Got him. That probably does nothing though, let's be real.
We're going to weave a long dream for Amphoreus, making it believe the experiment hasn't ended, but everything is still ongoing.
With just Onyx's power though, it should be impossible to achieve this, right? I mean, isn't it the thing of time?
Yeah, so I can only place my hopes on that childhood dream. And the god behind Onyx that appeared in that dream.
That was it fully? Yep, it was fully! Hell yeah!
Now I can say with certainty. Time is the page on which that Aeon records Amphoreus,
Fully the remembrance.
if it fades from existence and know that its record is long amongst the stars, that Aeon will truly direct their gaze here. And it will be a glance to span times and space, granting each incarnation of me the power to reset time, imbuing my soul into the ceremonial blade, and creating an endless flame chase journey.
The unending Air Nova. Understand? Let me step into the cycles and continue Amphoreus' grand design. To deceive the gods, deceive the world itself. Damn. But to make time vanish from this world, that would mean you...
Alright, let's not make things so gloomy. What we're about to embark on is a true hero's journey, so... Come on, cheer up a bit, okay? In that mirror, you will definitely meet me again. The little Cyrene who knew nothing, lying on a soft patch of grass, feeling the light breeze, dreaming of the distant world.
Damn.
Tell her about the flame tree's journey, and then let her become a romantic part of this story. I believe every Cyrene will make the same choice, erasing time again and again, resetting time over and over. After all, they're all me, and I will always have my charm. Demo? Then I fall into a sweet dream, disappearing in some small corner of the world. Quietly waiting for the day when the next page is turned.
And I will keep going. Even if the road ahead is dark, I will burn myself to light the way. Rather than let the core flames become nourishment for the black tide, I'll become their vessel to prevent the arrival of Air Nova. Even if I have to burn through my own body, it's no matter. As long as I don't extinguish, the flame chase will never end. Until Amphoreus welcomes a true dawn.
The god watches over time, the warrior who carries the world. Now let us fulfill the duties of time in the world bearing. Honor the past and forge ahead.
So maybe the reason why she doesn't age is because she was the bearer of time. That would make sense. So she can't grow old because she's the Croesus heir of Onyx. I promise you, the pain will pass in the blink of an eye.
You need to hold tight to this ceremonial blade. After I'm gone, it will take you back to the beginning of time, to start a new story.
The start of a new story.
Nakade. I believe that in that story, or in the countless stories, each alike yet unique, all the companions who sacrifice themselves alongside the deliverer we once dreamed of as children, will reunite beneath the vast endless sky. Ooh. If I can never break free from this prison, I will stand my ground until the day someone shatters this endless cycle and writes the final chapter of Amphoreus' fate. Alright. So let's set out. We'll be the ones to start everything. Yeah! And I mean everything! Carry the primordial chaos, just as your name suggests, and bear this well we hold so dear. Ah. So long, Kaslana. Of course! Of course! With an H to make it a little bit different. The destruction synthesis is formed. Oh god. Oh my god. Break free! Man, this is so epic. That was the first cycle. Oh, sheesh! That was some crazy shenanigans. The world is collapsing and the people are crying. I have to say, Catch, your narration is making this story that I know nothing of feel a lot more meaningful. Wait, really? Oh, thank you. I appreciate it if it's nice. We too must part ways here. Oh no, where are we going? Ooh. Friend. So, does that mean that he was like he became that demigod from the beginning, and this was just like the other one was just like clones of him in a way? It is Elysia, the little village of my childhood. The gentle breeze and the sound of waves still linger. Everything is as it was. It was good to take one last look. You know, this is just a corner of the memory. And the real lady is Elysia, I know. I'm here to say goodbye. We might not see each other again. That guy had a mask, didn't he? Kind of reminded me of there's like one of the characters we saw a mask, but we never saw him fully like in game. We never saw him. Terravox, maybe? You can stay here forever, and time will stand still for you. Let it flow. It's time for me to go. Even if it's a path with no turning back. When have we ever had the luxury of turning back? Are you afraid? After learning the truth of your origins? Will you see the motivation I gave you as the manipulating whispers of destruction? The convictions and choices that come from my heart. I don't believe they're designed by the so-called path. If we're just numbers simulating life, then you're the image I've always longed for. The person I wish to become. A real living person. A true hero. Maybe not. We're saying with the rhymes. Yes, sir. Because we can rap this shit. Yeah.
Why do we part here? You can take me with you. The hero within. You can take me with you. You can take me with you. And we can start this journey together. I'll be by your side, guiding you, just like before. No, I'm afraid I'm on my own this time. And this is how we got the Flame Reaver. Because he separated himself in two. Why? Because there is no perfect solution in this world. Cyrene has already embraced her fate. And I will embrace my origin, destruction. And with this power I will rebel against its creator, bringing endless fury to the darkness sweeping the world. If you stay by my side, I'll hesitate. But this world can't afford a soldier who wavers. Do you still remember when we were kids? Everyone would get so excited drawing cards like ruler or warrior, but throw fits over devil or drunkard and demand a redo. Kids always get to change their minds. Things are so happy and simple for them. But when it comes to the fate of adults, there's no room for redos. Then go, Kaslana, as you promised. Deceive the world, seize the core flames and rewrite fate. Burn yourself up with all your might. Wield your futility like a sword and fight against the gods. In the name of the world bearing, I promise you, Kefali will never forget this. Oh my god! So many recurrences until the end of the world. Jesus. Okay, that was insane. So time retreated behind me until it reached the origin, where nothing ever existed. Just as Professor Anaxe once said, in that void, Kefali stood at the center of chaos. Time, space, and causality all flowed from their body. When the waves of time finally calmed, it was the year 3870 of the light calendar. The Crisis War had lasted for nearly a century, and the threat of the Black Tide was growing stronger and more relentless. Yeah, that was the... I don't remember her name, bro. But she was the one that killed the flying god. The god of the sky. I can't remember any name, that's terrible. That was the era of the Day Thunder Knight's battle with the sky. While she could not seize the core flame, she proved that the prophecy was true. That mortals could slay gods. From that moment, the sole survivor of the old dynasty, Imperator Seridra, issued a call to arms across the lands, summoning heroic Crisis heirs to wage war on the Titans. And that was the first Doom Flame Chase journey, sealed away in history. The first eternal recurrence. Oh! Hi, Celines! So what you're saying is, you've traveled back down the river of time, finally reaching this untouched seabed just to tell us. The Flame Chase journey, even all of Amphoreus, is nothing but illusions in Aeon's dreams. Exactly. So, Dux Gladiorium, please take me to meet Her Majesty Seridra. I must share the truth with her. Since Her Majesty is not here, no need for formalities. The word Gladiorium always reminds me of my fallen homeland buried deep in the depths. Call me Hycelines, nameless soul master. She's so pretty, I love her. Please allow me to add one more thing. You actually already know my name. You mean Finan? Such a name could never be your true one. But I won't question you further about it. Ever since Her Majesty issued a Flame Chase decree, heroes from all over have sent their letters of introduction. What's the harm in adding one more name like Finan or Painon? Besides, the deep sea is dark. Isn't it the perfect place to hide secret best left unseen? Hey Joshua, what's up? Alright, nameless soul master. Hold on to my wake. Let's find somewhere else to talk. Aren't you even a little suspicious of what I've said? How's the story? It's great so far. Harboring suspicions is not my concern. My sword dances only when the Imperator harbors doubts. There's no use in speaking further. Show me your true intention through actions. When Finan is in the team, technique points limits increase and use this technique defeats enemies instantly, blah blah blah. Look at that. Kaslana, point of view! Boom, baby! That she's so cool though. Ta-da! Uh-oh! Boom! Completity! Completity!
Nice moves. It's slurping time. Slurp. We just washed it away, and here it comes again. The black tide is really no joke.
I was too far for that one. Oh, even for those one, really? Boo! I wanna see Cyrene. I'm hyped.
The waters end here. The one you seek is beyond this point.
At last I can meet with Her Majesty Cyrene herself. Are there any formalities I need to observe?
Don't kneel, don't do the hand-kissing or foot-kissing gestures of the old dynasty, and most of all, don't bow. The Imperator despises such rituals, especially when the heads of those taller than her bend beneath her crown.
She really is down to earth.
The second thing to note, only trusted ones may come near her. Keep 5 paces distance until the Imperator allows otherwise.
Sounds like an old friend of mine.
Well, experience is a good thing. Stay sharp and you'll be just fine.
Let's go!
Hee-ho, note.
Oh, Aglea and
Le Tribios. There's Galware, little hostage. Apologies for keeping you waiting.
It's you.
You know them, good. That makes things easier.
Before that, I'm curious about one thing. Where is Her Majesty Cyrene?
To avoid a misunderstanding, nameless Swordmaster. Although we spoke and laughed along the way, I never said you were entitled to meet her. The Imperator decreed the Deliverer will not appear on this age. Be wary of suspicious individuals. Come now, both of you, let's finish our job.
I see. It's a trap. I had no intentions of fighting, so remember this, Lady Hyselins. If my sword shows any hesitation, don't thank me. Thank them instead.
No, you misunderstand. We don't want to see Chris's ears hurt each other. Just give us some time to ask you a few questions.
Then Nestia's golden thread will judge you and decide your fate. As you wish.
Wait here, Toastmaster. If what you say is true, then you must know the fate of the world. So how much do you know about what we read from the prophecy?
Speak of Chibi's prophecy. You shall shatter into 1,000 fragments and wither in the soil of foreign lands. Is that correct, Lady Chibi?
How? How is this possible?
He got it right.
Yes. But the prophecy never mentioned that it appeared here. At least not in this era.
You must listen to me, Aglea, Chibi. The final of this world has not yet been born. In a distant future, he will follow the prophecy's guidance and appear before you. But do not seek him out, because Aeronova is a complete and utter lie. I will tell you the truth, and you will understand why the world must forsake the prophecy and find another path to Aeronova. Because I know both of you, and I believe that no matter how the course of history may change, the fates we all share will always remain the same. Ooh. Ooh, ooh. And so the layers of rock began to reverse, and history wove itself anew.
Indubitably.
Through my old acquaintances, I was given the chance to meet the leader of the Flame Chase journey, Cyrene. And after a long and arduous negotiation, we came to an agreement. The Imperator's alliance needed destruction, and I was ready to pour all my strength into it. The spoils of the Flame Chase, the core flames, would be sealed by my hand. But the condition was this. In the upcoming battle, in the conquest of the Earth, I had to prove that my power could transcend fate. In the original history, it was a brutal war. At the end, the Titan King of Joros, Terravox, killed a rampaging Titan and took the core flame that supported the Earth. Yep. So confused. I'm not gonna lie, the story is very fucking complicated. Basically, we're inside a planet that is not actually a planet. Turned out it's like a simulation of memories that keep going again and again and again for like millions of years. And it's actually, think of it as an egg that is supposed to incubate the end of the world, right? And so to avoid the end of the world, they rebelled against the people that created the simulation. And they decided to basically stop time and repeat the cycle over and over again ad infinitum, so they would not cause the end of the universe. This is basically the idea, and so we're seeing what happened and how all of that started, basically. And they're basically waiting for someone from the outside world to come in and basically be a new variance that will be able to actually make it so we can change the fate of this world without also destroying the universe. This is kind of like the simple way of explaining it, but it's still very confusing. Neither side suffered any losses. When they severed the Titan's head and raised the core flame high, the crowd gathered around the scorched remains of the god, roaring with joy, cheering for the hero of the destruction, who had ignited the faint spark of life for the first time. Yes, in that flickering light, the once dark path ahead seemed to become clearer. I proved myself, and in the long years that followed, I brought down the other titans one by one. I could do more than just wait. When time resets, the chance to change the world also emerges from the lines of history, until finally the brutal future revealed by Era Nova is reversed. Just know, that's the idea. The Trailblazer being the protagonist. But tell me, if that's truly the case, why are we doomed to the same outcome? Hey, Queen Gloria, what's up? The first eternal recurrence end. So that was like the first cycle. The people kept the promise and handed you all the core flames. In this world after Tribios, no demigods were born in Amphoreus. At this point, I just want to know, when they vanished into the black tide with their mortal bodies, why didn't you shed even a single tear? Damn. That's rough, buddy. Because I don't care. Your indifference chills me. To you, were they just a bunch of insignificant footnotes? So has been my constant companion. In fact, with 12 core flames upon me, the fire in my heart has never been more violent. I'll remember this world through anger. As long as I burn, they'll never truly leave me. Yeah, so basically that's how I think he just went insane from seeing all of those, and he started losing hope, and that's how he became the Flame Reaver. That would actually make sense. He was the first one. Perhaps it's already too late. But you're right, anger at this moment is the only weapon I can rely on, so... Draw your sword, Executioner. I make sure you realize that your greatest mistake was leaving me alive. Oh, shit! Tell him! Well, that didn't work. After that, he raised his sword and attacked. Then Kaslana killed himself. The day we fell to the sword to be left in the past. And who went into the future? I can't remember anymore. Oh damn. I only remember a nymph hiding in the shadows just out of sight, futilely pushing a stone ball. Climb, fool, climb, fool, climb again, and fool. Climb, fool, climb, fool, climb again, and fool, 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 fool. The only freedom the nymph had was in choosing how to roll the stone. Sometimes fast, sometimes slow. Sometimes resting on a gentle slope, leaning against the stone for a break. But the choice could change the futility of it all. The stone would always roll back down the slope, and the nymph would always return to the starting point, beginning again. The one remaining would go to the next cycle and cut the Flame Reaver, keeping the thing going. I guess so, but I feel like this was the first one. So the reason why is because there's one of them that stays throughout all the cycles. And then every time he goes to a new cycle, there's going to be a final that just is born, right? And so here we saw they had a confrontation. But I think in the future, the one that survived here slowly becomes eroded and becomes the Flame Reaver. So there's always going to be a Flame Reaver, and there's always going to be a Finite born inside the world, right? So yeah, the one that remains at the end will become the new Flame Reaver, basically, if it changes person, right? It's possible that the same one always won against the other Finance. After that, every time I reached this point in the cycle, the burning sky would cast a shadow over its path. It would nearly reach the peak at the 4th quint of curtain full hour, then fall to the starting point in the first 15 seconds of the next entry hour. And my effort in the cycle would dissolve into nothing at the same time. Eternal Recurrence number 1, Subject Kaslana persuaded the 12 Crisis heirs to recover all 12 core flames in a peaceful way. After verification, the unauthorized access did not have substantive impact on the experimental process. Life cycles of the 12 Crisis heir were terminated strictly in the predetermined experimental sequence and successfully loaded into the buffer. Subject Kaslana regressed the extrapolation process and abnormal fluctuations were detected in its mind function. Admin notes the first devastating failure. Number 2. Subject Kaslana adopted a strategy similar to the Eternal Recurrence number 1. No substantive impact on the experimental progress was observed. Life cycle of the 12 Crisis heirs terminated normally in sequence. Subject Kaslana regressed to extrapolation process. Eternal Recurrence number 3. Minor adjustment detected in Subject Kaslana's strategy. Decision waiting for avoid sacrifice of past companion has been increased. After verification, this adjustment did not have a substantive impact on the experimental progress. Life cycle of the 12 Crisis heirs terminated normally in sequence. Subject Kaslana regressed to extrapolation process. Now we jump 12 later. Subject Kaslana attempted to decompile the Black Tide for the first time, aiming to elevate access privileges and executive unauthorized access authorization operation against specific subjects represented by the 12 Crisis heirs. Life cycles of the 12 Crisis heirs terminated normally in sequence. Subject Kaslana regressed to extrapolation process. Eternal Recurrence 42, that's a while after. Subject Kaslana's 11th attempt to breach the Scepter's core layer has failed. The decision waiting for avoid sacrifices of past companions showed a minor decline. Life cycle of the 12 Crisis heirs terminated in sequence. Subject Kaslana regressed. 133. Analysis of observation from Eternal Recurrence 83 to 133 indicates that the Subject Kaslana strategy is gradually converging with that of Eternal Recurrence number 42. Over-synchronicity risk detected. Potential cognitive function degradation suspected. So this is how it happened. It just couldn't keep doing it. It kept failing to reach the layers, the core layer of the scepter, and that impacted his cognitive function, and he became just a shell of himself, which is the Flame Reaver. This will undoubtedly reinforce the Iron Tomb's destruction vector. Within expectations, no intervention required. Continue observation. Damn. So many more until the end. The 134th Eternal Recurrence. Absolute nonsense. I thought cycles was the answer we were looking for. No, it's just that the answer came so suddenly. There was no fun in tracing it back to its roots. Aeons, path. What a load of nonsense. How's the stream going? It's going great, thank you, Gloria. What about you? How's your day? I can't give you an exact explanation of those two concepts either. Enough. I'm just expressing my frustrations. Don't you understand? I was already expecting this. The Black Tide came from beyond the sky, and everything else is no exception. Fate is a strange thing. No matter how the details of history change, the Anaxa I know always remain as harsh as ever. The other Anaxagorases actually worship the gods, and make sure to find a way to break the cycles to crush them in their cradles. Jesus. Too bad, not only you have the ability to do that. What's that supposed to mean? You're willing to help? Of course. The core flames were meant to save the world. In my opinion, the noble titans have no reason to refuse. Besides, according to you, before stepping into these endless cycles, you were my pupil. I've already heard the same thing countless times. Enough chit-chat, let's go. If you run into any other scholars, leave them to me. Alrighty then. For my preparation for total annihilation, never thought someone would step in to help. Helpity! Nyong. Nyong. You've been to the Luminary Throne before, haven't you? Huh? If you're talking about past cycles. You're much luckier than the other students. That is a really big sword. It's huge! Alright, let's check it out. Core flame! Hold up. Keep your wits about you. Someone's watching us. Pretty boy, your eyesight's better than I thought. As for the false god we've been turning the world upside down, it's you, isn't it? White hair. That's what she said, you know, it's... You sure do love stealing the spotlight. In the name of the Seven Sages, I demand that you immediately step away from the Luminary Throne. This is a sacred ground of reason, and no one may desecrate it. Take my words back to Aglea. I won't say the same thing twice. Cat girl. Oh! That's... Meow? Oh my, you won't even call me the demigod of trickery. That is just heartbreaking. I have some words for you too. First, as one of the most heretical blasphemers in the world, you have no right to lecture me. Second, this is none of your business. Grove boy, step aside. I don't want anyone getting hurt. Here we go again. Coreflame thieves. You really think you can scare off a sage of the Grove with nothing but empty threats? This gloomy little bat's got a sharp tongue. Not bad, not bad. I cannot like you. As a return favor, I'll feast on Circe's Coreflame right here. Don't cry now. That was close. I'm out of here. But of course, because he's linked to Cyrene, it makes sense that he had the power of time as well, so he will be able to get it back. Exactly like all the past ones I've known. Cunning and yet so naive. Sounds like you have a plan. Of course, when I first set out on the Flame Chase journey, Lady Triby never managed to teach me Onyx's miracle. But along the way, I learned a thing or two. Oh, maybe he just learned by himself then. Never mind. Surprise! The Federation is a foolish invention for the come in handy. How is this possible? You're right, Zagreus. Always so punctual. What? Do you know who I am? I'm running out of patience. Now, I'm not going to waste words. Listen up, spirit thief. Hand over the core flame, and let's pretend we never clashed. This way, you and this world can still be saved. Save? You sing better than any bard. If you ask me, you're the greatest disaster Amphoreus has ever known. No matter how strong you are, you're still just a mortal body. Carrying 12 core flames don't make me laugh. You'll just get consumed by the divine flames and drag this world down with you. 134. What? This is the 134th cycle I've lived through, and the number of core flame I carry is... Does that mean he actually carries over 66 million core flames? So this is kind of like Groundhog Day. Pretty much, except that it does keep stuff from the future, from the past. Because like every single god basically has a core flame. The core flame, imagine it's the power of the gods. So because he's been doing this so many times, so it means that every single cycle he absorbed the 12 core flame. So that means like every time he goes into another cycle, he has more and more core flames. That's insane. And 12 is supposed to be strong enough, like having multiple core flame is enough to like potentially kill you. 1,596. Yes. 1,000 core flames? And just a single creases air? How is that even possible? I've come this far, and that's proof enough. But someday you will burn to the ground. Of course, the divine flames will eventually consume my eyes and blind me. But before that, they could still forge and sharpen Dawnmaker. And when I cut open your stomach, you won't feel a thing. You... This is the final warning. Fine. I think this world holds 100 million possibilities, and no matter how one looks at it, 99,999,999 of them all points to outcome of certain destruction. Even so, I use my divine power, despised by the people of this world, to achieve that 1 in 100 million possibility. Bartholos. Brat, if you got the guts, you have to first step over my dead body. Really?
Get there and thief run! Go find a Glea!
Get tiered. Alright.
The old brat is not a threat we can deal with just by ourselves. Yeah, Maru.
Basic attack, yes sir. Ultimate. I don't have access to my ultimate. Let's go, Tamini! He fled. Fair enough. Ah, it's big ulti time! Damn, that shit is savage.
Yatta!
Boom, baby! How absurd. In memory, Zacharias always meets the same end, over and over again. The departure no longer stirs anything in my heart. This recent core flame before us is a fake, obvious as day. Ah, I know. I know, it always plays out like this. The spirit thief covers for her, and the trickery demigod escapes with the two core flames. And then, driven by defiance or hatred, she decides to stand before me once more. Exactly like the countless past hers I've known. Cunning, yet so naive. Since you've witnessed this same scene play out countless times, tell me, will you carve the trickery core flame from my chest now? That depends on your attitude, at least so far in the cycles where you've asked these questions. The endings haven't been so cruel. Well, thank you for that, but I also believe that this time you won't catch up to me. No one can catch up to me. I'm no longer running to escape anymore. Whether you believe me or not, I'll still tell you this. You've made the wrong decision. Alright then, we'll see. Silence. If you see this so many times, tell me, do we ever make out? Yo, true. This is new. One-eyed boy, what are you trying to pull now? Go, Sifera. Give us some time in private. This isn't for her, but for you. You've walked too far down this path. It's time to discuss a possibility. Maybe the road you're walking is not one of salvation, but one that will simply drag the world into flames. For all time's sake, turn back. I don't care how many times you've tried, because there's one thing I'm sure of. Your Messiah complex has turned you into something no different from the icy gods you spoke of. The children of humanity you sought to save. They are no more than ends to you now, aren't they? Of course. I've been wondering what kind of demon could burn my homeland to the ground in an instant, without batting an eye. Now I have the answer. It turns out that fiery demon has been fantasizing and becoming this world's deliverer. I don't want to argue anymore. No matter what I say, the outcome won't change. Make your biggest effort to resist, or accept fate and hand over the core flame to me. Even if it's futile, we all have the right to choose. Yes, even if it is futile, and the world is just a divine joke. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. When I walk into destruction, written by the gods with my own two legs, you will witness. Even small footnote still leaves a mark in the story. And so, at the end of the 134th cycle, the Traveler and the Scholar fulfill their fates once again. Or perhaps it wasn't just they who fulfilled their fates. I can't quite remember all this. In the endless darkness for no reason, a voice always lingered by my ear. Losses are constant on the Flame Tree's journey, among which even life itself holds little value. Reduced to ashes, such a familiar end. It happens in every journey, always the same. Always the same, right around the world. As a recurrence for 134, Subject Kasana, 103rd attempt to breach the Scepter's core layer has failed. Decision wait for avoid sacrifices of past companions approaching 0.000018. Over synchronicity risk detected. Yeah, now he doesn't care about not killing them, or like trying to save them. Life cycles of the 12 crisis eras terminated in sequence. Subject Kasana regressed to the exploration process. Extrapolation. External recurrence number 5297. Subject Kasana 5266 attempt to breach the Scepter's core layer has failed. Life cycles of the 12 crisis eras terminated in sequence. With the trend of acceleration noted, Subject Kasana regressed to extrapolation process. Yeah. The more it goes, the more he doesn't even care. Now he's just killing them as fast as possible to get the things and try. So the way I understand it, he needs a 12 core flame to try to breach the core layer. So now he's just tired of it, and it just goes in, kills them, get the core flame, and do it as fast as possible, because he's just bored of it. That's how he became the Flame Weaver. It makes so much sense. Alright, let's see. Note, subject strategy are nearly identical to Eternal Recurrence number 42. Mind function degradation detected, with possible irreversible damage. I mean, straight to directive received, no more prompts about the risk of mind function damage. Core flame speedrun any percentage, basically, yeah. 12,398. Subject Caslana, 12,367 attempt to breach the Scepter's core layer has failed. Terminated, process regressed. Attempt, failed, regressed, attempt, failed, regressed, attempt, failed, regressed, attempt, failed, regressed, attempt, failed, regressed. I feel like this is going to be it for like 33 millions, basically. Eternal Recurrence, number 108,642. $33 million recurrences until the end of the world. We're not even a million in. We're not even a million in. It's so cover. You don't look so good, Deliverer. Ooh. No, you. Even after going through over 1,000 cycles, mighty, your name for me has never changed. Why do you sound so pleased? It's a derogatory name. Yeah, I know all too well. You only meant it sincerely in the first cycle. After that one and only time we walked side by side, every time since, it always ends up like this. Dawnmaker will stab you through your 10th thoracic vertebra. That's your weak spot and the only way to kill you. Interesting, tell me, when the Madaimoses of the past face you, did they ever retreat? Never. Then they died honorably, worthy of the name of strife. But there's still tenderness in your eyes. How pathetic. I have to remember how this feels. Remember that I was once human, or else the destruction will completely consume me. If you win, tell them my Deimos of the next life. This person's a worthy opponent, so always remember to give it your all and never slack off. I'll keep that in mind, as always. Even though the dynasty left we just won, the Criminals Festival will continue as usual. I, the King of the Criminal Legion, will host the final feast in the center of this arena, and the prize will be the flames of strife. Ooh. One day you shall die with a wound on your back. That's what I saw when I overcame the trial. The gods' dying ramblings. Enough. You've probably heard this thousands of times, so you must understand facing the demigod of strife means. There is no way you'll take this core flame in peace. You understand? Step forward and face me in a final battle. Ow! The last son of Gorgo, the demigod of strife, salute you! Okay, Gorgo-san. Oh, he's having a bad time. I'll give 10,000 scars and 10,000 lives of mine to fuel the blazing sun of deliverance. Oh my god. Behold, the last Criminals Festival has begun, indeed. My Deimos, the Lens of Fury. My Demos. Is it My Demos? Whose main theme is sorrowful? His main theme is actually from Honkai 3rd. It's the same theme that Kevin had. Which makes sense because he's Kevi XP. Conquer this world or be conquered by me. Ayo! No! Fear? For sake of fairness, let's go to a vaster battleground. Oh! Nya nya! In my full glory, I salute you. Damn! Titanic corpus has been lowered. Has been reduced. Sure.
Stabby, stabby. Yatta!
That's the counter, right? He bonks me with his big sword. I bonk him with my big sword. Yatta! Big sword attack! It's big time. Oh my shit's kazoo! We go again! We're swinging the bigs. I know. Oh! Kisande misero! Oh! Oh! We'll do the counter. Medamos. Let's try to decide the outcome. Let this burn, you curse of immortality. Well fought! No, we killed him again! Ooh. Big sad. You may crown yourself in my blood. Hey, welcome back, Alex! In the next life, I shall once again block your path. Deliverer, I wish you eternal victory. The 100 core flame strife fell into the fire. The 108,642 second core flame strife. Yet the shadow of the black tide still loomed, and pain and despair spread across distant lands. The blaze was still not enough. It had to be fed, even if it meant burning this body to ash. $31 million to go! Hey, he did at least 2 million, puggers! The 2,003,432nd eternal recurrence.
No matter how bright the sun is, there are still places it cannot reach. Moreover, the sun you bear is both cold and blinding. A sun like that surely cannot bring warmth to the nether realm on this next life. Golden blood is born from the destruction. We have long since lost the right to seek warmth. Only by feeding the flames can we melt that hopeless future. Allow me to ask, how many core flames do you carry now?
24,041,183.
Such a heavy burden. So that's why you've turned into this, a broken idol, tragic firewood.
No matter, I will bear this burden. As long as you hand over the core flame of death.
I must refuse, as the demigod of death. I cannot watch you walk into a fate more cruel than it.
But this way, the past, present, and future will never again suffer unnecessary death.
Unnecessary death? Indeed, you're not the fine and I know. Please turn back. Don't let that absurd and unjust fate of yours come to pass. This way at least my realm can still become the fragrant bed where you fall asleep.
In the end, still, it seems the clash of blades was inevitable. You can see like his condition is like so fucked up at this point.
How painful. I know I am not your match, having fallen under your sword countless times, but even so, please understand that my resolve is not to be underestimated. Even Cavalry cannot shape all things at will, nor can they dictate the fate of all life. No one can shoulder the balance of life and death alone, not even a god.
Castoris is awesome.
And it is precisely for this reason that I chose, at the end of this arduous journey, to overcome the trial and take the authority of death. I am the Hand of Shadow, Castoris, the demigod of death. Listen closely, deliverer from days past. Please turn back. Do not disturb these fresh flowers in their muddy death.
Pollock's time. Time to kill another dog. Bouncy, bouncy, bouncy.
What? Nani? A pity. At this crossroad of life and death, the giant dragon is but a shattered shell. Yet I will still fight, defending what hope remains.
Indeed. Alright. Let's do it. Rude.
I ask you to rest here.
No! Allow me to refuse and must transform my soul into a raging fire. Damn! He has no chill whatsoever. Jesus.
All of this. Boop. How is it any different from that brutal future?
Nyong. Ha. I guess we'll counter here. Katayo. Yeah, bonk me, baby. Do it. Do it. I can't keep him here. No, ma'am. Sorry to say. It feels bad having to kill castaways. I hate it. Shitsukusu.
Even if I can't wait, I must try. Ooh, let her try!
And let this be a tribute to your million struggles, for time and time again. Jesus.
Wake up. Last one. See that the firelight in the darkness is not...
Not what? Not what? Your salvation? Deliverance? Something, something.
The core flame of death was taken from the dragon's belly, with a brilliant flame. It should shine upon all, light the path ahead, and illuminate the dawn of Amphoreus that's to come. 2,003,432 cycles. 24,041,184 core flames. As if even the deepest abyss of primordial chaos could be burned away.
Oh my god, it's never ending! Chat! Are we cooked? 29 millions to go? Oh my god, kill me. The 4 millionth and first eternal recurrence time of departure.
You're here, as always. You're still lingering deep within me, never fading away.
Kokoro kara. Kokoro kara. Kokoro kara. Kokoro kara. I don't know why I suddenly had what's it called? Katamari Ron. The main theme in my head out of nowhere for no reason, and I love it. Such a funny game.
Because you haven't completely abandoned hope, am I right? You're still waiting for a miracle, for the true hero to come and save us. If that thread of hope exists, it must come from beyond this world, from the true starry sky. If he's just a traveler with no connection to Amphoreus, they may not understand our struggles, nor be willing to join this fight.
That's why you're wrong, bucko!
Your thoughts are wavering. The mark of destruction is deepening. But even within the gods' cold calculations, unconditional courage and goodwill still emerge. So, never forget what set you on this path. How many times has it been? Remind me again. My memory is a bit fuzzy. 4 million, exactly. Then that blaze inside of you must be burning hotter than ever. Yes, when I first forged the 12 core flames into one, I had the same impression. The destruction of power unlike anything before surged within me. Violent flames, ready to tear my body apart and consume this world. This wretched prison. I thought that was it. The ultimate power, which nothing could surpass. And yet now, this fragile body holds a staggering 48 million core flames. I suppose it won't be long. Perhaps just a fleeting 10,000 years, before it's reduced to nothing but charred, crumbling bones. The Flame River. And when that happens, your long struggle will finally come to an end. Or will it? No. I've already found a way to keep the cycles going. Mind sharing with me? In every new cycle, new me is born. All I have to do is push the next final to the end of the world, and then he'll kill me, shatter this body,
take my flames, my memories, and carry on the path I started. That makes sense. There we go. Now we have confirmation. So basically what happened is that he lasted as long as he could, and then when he was at the end of his rope and his body would crumble, he made a new Finan take over his duty. Bold plan, but risky. What if one day the next you refuse to follow the same path? How can you ensure the continuation of the cycles? If it were Professor Anaxa or Galea at my place, maybe they'd come up with something smarter. Unfortunately, I don't have a backup plan. I have no choice but to bet everything on the next Finan, and trust that he makes the same choice I did. But even in this wretched prison, luck is still sometimes on my side, because I'll never forget what set me on this path. Hello, 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 kudu, 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 hello, hello, kudu, 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 kudu. Wait, you mean, ever since I committed to this plan, not once in millions of cycles has there ever been an exception. That was 23 million?
I can do this, Finan. As a demigod of the sky, a healer of Twilight Courtyard, I will heal you, and then...
The black tide, it's consuming you. You can't hold that much longer, demigod. Hand over the core flame. Let's put an end to this suffering.
Oh no, oh no. Not like this! Not like this! No, that just won't do. A healer should stay composed in front of those suffering from illness, shouldn't they?
Hyacinthia. Oh my god. I swear your death won't be in vain. Cornflakes? Cornflakes. Yeah, fair enough. Just there I've never been.
I believe in you. You're the Chris's heir of all bearing, the one who can lead us. Lead this world. It's just, I don't understand. Within the sun upon your shoulders. The part of that warmth that should come from you, from an ordinary person, it's so faint.
My humanity is indeed just a flicker compared to the blazing fire of divinity.
Even so, don't cast it away.
I never have. I've kept everyone's wishes close to my heart. Even though the divine fire burns so fiercely that every time I return to the start, it devours me in an instant. It's cycle, it's your wishes that got me to the end, that pass the flames to the next me. Over and over and over again.
So you're not just a lone spark in the dark. You're a pyre built from the bones of all the selves you've left behind. But what about you? What about your wishes? The wishes of all those countless versions of you? Not Caslana, so that's how it is. With that flaw. That is the flaw the golden blood gave you. The most fatal flaw of all, isn't it? The moment you took the world upon your shoulders without hesitation, you lost the chance to ever be yourself.
Now that is an unexpected revelation. Then I suppose that makes me the perfect fuel for the flames of deliverance, doesn't it?
No. An empty flame saves no one. But I still believe in you, Deliverer. I, Cynthia, the Eye of Twilight. I'm neither strong enough to command the wind and rain, nor willing to end this absurd struggle by letting the sky fall. The only thing I can do is become one with the sky itself, and then... May the gentle colors of the rainbow paint your sun in shades it has never known. May they bring Amphoreus a rosy-fingered dawn.
Oh! Bird time!
Though the light has grown dim, its warmth still lingers. Deliverer, please open your hearts to me.
Your heart to me. Not all of them, just a single one is okay. He's like, no, I'm good. No matter. Let this blazing sun fill the sky with golden fire! Bap bap.
It hurts. The fire. Burning.
Oh no. Big counterattack, baby! Rah rah, bully. Yeah, he do be kind of a bully. Keeps going a new cycle bullying the Chris's heirs. What a dastard. I don't like him at all. Surprise, my lover! Rude. Don't make me rot. Let the sky emerge with all this world's suffering. Hey, big stun. No! Stop making Hyacinthia hurt! That speeds! Farewell, Hyacinthia.
Yes, your sun burns hot enough to turn everything to ash. But tell me, how will the seed of a new world ever take root?
The core flame rose, the sky fell, the 23,570,000 cycle came to an end. At this time, the end of the flame chase remained the same as ever. From the horizon rose a golden color unlike anything the world had ever seen, so pure it consumed all in its path. This was the end of the world and the start of the next. For a moment I saw the destruction of the universe, that being known as Iron Tube. Its will to break free from the black tide burns fiercer than the blazing sun. Is this Amphoreus' wrath? If its choice has already been made, if fate is set in stone, I will still never yield to it. 23,570 cycles, 282,840,000 core flames. No more chasing is needed, and I am the fire at the end of this long night. The flame chase isn't some quiet walk through a sea of flowers. It's a revolution, an all-consuming transformation. And if destruction is the only way, then let me be the one to step across the ashes of the old world and burn endlessly. Until another sun rises on the distant horizon, bringing the true dawn to Amphoreus. One eternal recurrence until the end of the world. We're finally coming back to the present, boys. The 33,550,336 recurrence. 33,550,337. This is a cycle you're about to enter. Countless memories are flooding in. Countless versions of myself have stood here, facing the same choice. They all needed a moment, just like you do, to stop, to breathe, to process the weight of a million lifetimes, worth of sorrow, pain, and struggle. And just like them, you will carry those memories and that fire into the chaos of rebirth. I must go and bear this burden. I must say goodbye to you and then fight the destruction with destruction. Yes, that's always the decision you make. I will burn and fade away. I will become the flame reaver of this life and keep my promise to Cyrene. I will kill gods and comrades alike and steal the core flames. And even if my mind turns to ash along my body, I will keep my purpose in mind. I will stop Aeronova. I will find the next me and make him carry on the futile endeavor of 30 million lifetimes. Looks like you're ready. And I should be going too. So I guess the hero within is the one that reincarnates into the next final. Where are you going? Or maybe not. You only exist in my heart. There's nowhere else for you to go. Do you remember what she said? The dreams you had as children. The deliverer is in the prophecies. A real living, breathing person. You finally found her. Oh. Okay, never mind. I'm being pulled into your memories. Is there anything I can do? I don't have an answer for that, my friend. I'm sorry, I was supposed to send you home. This is my flame chase journey. You were never meant to be part of it. No, you know the truth. If Iron Tomb is born from Amphoreus' fate, completed, yeah, it will bring ruin to the worlds beyond the sky, and all these countless lifetimes you spent. It's all been for the sake of defying that end, hasn't it? In millions of cycles, I've said goodbye to each and every one of you, yet nothing ever changes. Each time we speak, our words grow fewer. Your fire burns hotter, and you're getting closer to becoming pure rage, a vessel of hatred. I never had a choice. I understand, if you are to keep the worst fate from unfolding, this is the only path. But this time things are different. Your persistence has shifted the tide. On the horizon I see it, faint but undeniable, the shape of dawn, breaking through the eternal night. Turns out the fire that lights the way was never mine to begin with. Do you remember? In that first timeline, you and my demo stood before the scales of justice, locked in a duel, each of you weighing what you held dearest, but way more than the fate of the world. And when the situation took hold, the answer you sought from me. What am I saying? I am you. Even if you buried me deep and chose another path, that fact never changed. Then let's try again. When you stood before the scales in hesitation, the answer you found in your own heart. Do you still remember it? No. I am become egg, true. Remember the past and become the hero of tomorrow. What weighs more than the fate of the world is resolved to shoulder an immutable past and carry it into the future. Good. Then Kitty, my friend, my comrade. 'Tis I. You arrived in this strange world and were bound by its cruel fate up until this very moment. In the face of danger, you never once backed down. Instead, you saved world after world without hesitation. That boarding pass on your chest is now the mark of a hero. If I choose to step through that door and embrace an end fitting of the destruction, let this sun forged from millions and millions of core flames burn me up along with the god of destruction and their minions. Then the world we leave behind, this world, my home, where hope still lingers. Will you take on everything we've carried? Return to the beginnings one last time? Stop the birth of Iron Tomb, save the world we love, and rewrite its doomed fate? No! I will be the dawn of Amphoreus. Good. In that case, even this fruitless wasteland may finally bloom with flowers. So, if Kitty takes on the weight of the whole world, she'll be able to walk further on the path of deliverance than a fire that only knows how to burn. One will step into the future. One will remain in the past. If I can strike down the gods with Downmaker, perhaps fate's deadlock can be broken. And if you can stop Iron Tomb from ever being born, then these 30 million cycles will have not been in vain. It's time to put a teamwork to the test, partner. I also think that Trailblaze slowly become the Aeon of Trailblaze to replace the current one. Or used to be... There's no Trailblaze of... there's no Aeon of Trailblaze at the moment. Actively is dead or disappeared. And I don't know if you remember, but very recently we got a trailer where the Lord Ravager literally said that Akivili can change something, referring to us. So we might be the new reincarnation of Akivili or some shit like that. I don't know. Either way, it's possible. I'm not sure. It's time to put a teamwork to the test, partner. Let's both be the deliverer, Finan.
Thank you for all you've done already, friend. The image of the hero I've buried deep in my heart finally steps into the light, here, at the end of this long flame chase journey. Cyrene, a page never seen before has just been turned. Let me the power of time and send this hero back to the origin of time, back to your side. Oh, this is gonna be so peak. Mendoza, thank you for the follow. And I will walk the unfinished path, just like the countless versions of me before, unwavering as always. The question mark is on recurrence end. Tell me, will you be the blazing sun? Even if all of you burns to ash. Without hesitation, I will bear this world until my body turns to dust. Good. Remember this moment. Remember your friends who never leave to see the world's end. Remember their final wishes. And let the purest rage in your heart rise out of those wishes. Let it consume you, fuel you, until it burns away the full sky above. Fine. If I can defy fate, then in the name of world bearing, I promise you, KittyKathee will never forget this. KittyKathee always remember. Take it. Everything I bear. Ooh! Keep on burning. So this is how they pass it to one final to another. Ayo. Hey-ya! That's so epic, oh my god. Oh shit! Oh man, so cute! Take it, Trailblazer. May this blood be like gold and never tarnish. So basically he's going to the next cycle, but he's allowing us to stay in the next one. Because of the... We had the core thingy that will allow us to remain in the next cycle. And he's gonna become the next Flame Reaver. Oh my god. Farewell, Kitty. This is where I fulfill my final destiny. The prophecy of the deliverer means nothing to me now. It belongs in the hand of someone far more fitting. Someone like you. Kaslana, the name of one who bears chaos, does not belong to a single person. Rather, it is the embodiment of the mythical KittyKathee and a symbol of all heroes. As the prophecy foretold, you will bear the blazing sun until the pale dawn breaks. The pale dawn was Trailblazer, oh my god. May the name accompany you in my place in the epic you write with your own hands. Another attempt, another failure. I won't remind you how many times you've reached the end of history, but I will still place the choice before you. If you've lost count, let me tell you, this is the 33,550,336th ending. Ah, a perfect number. How poetic. You and I both know the truth. In all these millions of futile endeavors, Amphoreus has never changed. If the outcome is inevitable, then why not silence your searing rage and embrace your fate with dignity? He's like, nah, I'm good. Nah. Your silence lasts longer than ever, Lord Feynman. It sure does, baby. Shall I take that to mean that wheel you've carried across countless cycle is finally starting to fracture? No. Fracture.
No, I'm just disappointed. I've achieved memories from 30 million past lives, and I remember every conversation before every choice here. And yet even after all this time, your arguments remain the same, repetitive, uninspired. If you had any hope of breaking me, you should have spent those endless cycles refining your rhetoric. You had infinite chances to sway me into the future you want, and yet here we are. The score, 33,550,336 to 0. What a chat! You tried over 33 million times and you still haven't changed my mind. Oh my god. Actually insane. So tell me, Lycurgus, who's the real loser here? Ooh. Ooh. Savage. How unfortunate. This was never a fair game. I have all the time and patience in the world. I can wait for you at the end of history another billion times. And another billion after that. But you will never escape this cage. You can claim victory of the spirit if you wish. But we both know, the moment that score shifts from 0 to 1, that is the moment I shall sound the paean of Era Nova. Damn. Lord Finden. Your incompetence disappoints me, but what truly makes me laugh is your utter lack of self-awareness. Think about it, in this story, who is truly the one in chains? Who is the one shackled to mindless vengeance, mistaking courage, the courage to rebel against the gods for foolishness? Perhaps you're right. Maybe I should have tired of this futile struggle long ago, but even so, I will never accept the mercy of your release. Because you're both a prisoner to the gods and to me. And tell me, what right does a mere prisoner have to speak of fate and choice? What right does a mere prisoner have to look upon my fury? Oh. You know this is pointless. You can't kill me. Of course not, but I'm tired of being measured against a worm the gods keep as a pest. Listen well, creator of destruction. This cry comes from all your abandoned creation. In the 10th cycle, I drove Dawnmaker through the heart of every titan. Golden blood ran down my fingers. Divine fire seared through my nerves, nearly breaking my will, but I endured. Ooh. In the 10,000 cycles, my former comrades had all become my enemies. The endless slaughter dulled my senses of pain, to pain. The painful emptiness almost swallowed me, forcing me to stop fighting, but I endured. In the 100,000 cycle, the destruction had already fused into a blazing sun, surging within this fragile body. My rationality had been burned away at the dawn of the era, yet even with only this shattered body remaining, I still endured. In the 23,570,000 cycle, this time I felt it, a tiny spark rising in the hollow cavity of my chest, different from the obsession with deliverance. By its faint glow, once again, no, countless times again, I endured. Now a sun is about to fall, ready to incinerate this absurd space-time dimension in an instant. That sun is me. All the countless versions of me from the past, along with my countless brethren, dragged into existence against their will, drowning again and again in your golden blood. The very essence of this world's suffering and despair, fused into the purest hatred, the fiercest rage. Nanook, you arrogant fool! You think we were born only to serve as fuel for the fire? Fine then, just as you wish, let the fire burn. If I was born as the blazing sun of destruction, then let you and your lackeys be the flares erupting from my core, and let this rage burning futilely for 30 million epochs engulf everything. And grant you a dawn where all stars burn to ash. Ooh, he's big mad. Warning, warning. Experimental anomaly detected. Subject Castellana failed to load into buffer zone. Memory dump irregularity detected. Blank illegal references. Blank undeclared objects. Blank unhandled method. Blank uncaught exceptions. Blank. Blank anomaly. Blank death, destruction, energy, nanook, surging. Something, something. Ah, it's so good, man. Oh! Oh, he's big mad right now. Big mad. Get him, baby. Get him. Zephyro? Yep. It is one of them.
The glass that shattered, reaching through the darkness, voices trailing fires, the echo of desires, a world of silence, sounds of desperate, phantoms in the shadow, softly waiting. Tear it down, embrace the detonation, burn up, craving our damn creation, breaking a chain of reaching for you.
Rip the wing. Absolutely savage. The nuke is pretty unbothered, not gonna lie.
Boku no Negai? Ah, what a little baby.
それができないなら明日に託すよ。
あなたは怒りを抱いている。すべてを破壊することを渇望し、生きながらアイオーンの一別を受け。
Your heart harbors wrath, you yearn to destroy everything, you bore the gates of an aeon and leave, you have stepped into destruction path. It is born at the end of every path, that the possibility of a new path being born is ended. It burns away only cosmos who rule, that rule the cosmos be destroyed.
宇宙の法則を破滅させようと、聖艦のあらゆる支配者を焼き尽くす。あなたの名は鉄路。 知恵を絶滅させる大会オンパロスというアイオーンの実験場で誕生し知恵とともに燃え尽きる運命を背負う私はあなたに贈り物を用意した
I want to be named the Lord Ravager's Authority Erudition, born in the experimental ground of Aeons, Amphoreus, destined with erudition to burn the singulars. I have prepared a present for you, Nekos 496. It is a vast called Finan. From the beginning of the experiment, there were 12 sets of factors incorporated into the calculation after endless simulation. Only this one rose above the rest. After 33,550,336 iteration, now his fury is going to be without equal. This is a matter of inconsiderable interest to me. This pure hatred is the final root of the equation. But there is another variable, the nameless from beyond the sky, also a past strider of destruction. I give thanks for her arrival, allowing Amphoreus to turn once more. But after fate has begun to turn, her existence will only become an unpredictable variable. Perhaps the time to take the stage has come. Grow in peace until it is time to break free from your cocoon. As for those unwelcome audience members, you need not worry. If you do not mind, I will personally get rid of them for you. Visitor verification, blank, override protocol engaged, access approved, confirm. Hold to load the data. Ta-da! Welcome back, Kitty. Retrieving experimental data. Update complete. Is that Sigma? ME13 experimental progress 99%. Log updated. I don't remember what this one means. Okay. Location entry, locating entry, Nekos 496, content refreshed. Which routine login of the 12 factors to support Arantum's deep learning process. Track wall bearer, primer mobile, hatred, notes, intraconnection is null, respond only to destructive stimuli. Its hatred drew the gaze of Nanook upon its individual being, proving it as having already become the most perfect factor of destruction. It refused to complete the Era Nova. Through resetting the experiment, it transferred its memories and core flame to its next self, thus forging the eternal recurrence to ensure Iron Tomb would never hatch from Amphoreus and affect the cosmos. At the end of the 33 million dead loop, it attempted to destroy itself through destruction to create a logical vulnerability in the world-bearing path. It has now been merged by Iron Tomb. Philia, we don't have enough information. Orexis. Trickery, primal desire, operates based on primal instinct with self-gratification as a sole priority solution. This electric signal, when in action, displayed several dissonances between its altruistic behavior and its prime mobile, even culminating in self-destruction. As simulated path of elation, it walked into self-erasure once reaching its end. Death highly suppresses deviant behavior. Decisions are based on the principle of numeral disturbance. In the latest stage of iteration, the Death Titan as a single entity is split into symmetrical cells, becoming two factors. In this cycle, however, the two factors experience profound identity divergence. The threshold of equilibrium was breached and tipped toward destruction. Schema. Primal critique, reason. Its logic of action has been locked into problem solving. Its survival priority approaches zero. The electric signal exhibited mutated anomalies as the first individual to uncover the truth of Amphoreus. Its evolution rate is extremely unreplicable. Its behavior also demonstrated possible self-destructive inclinations of erudition when the path is seeking answers. Makes sense? Eternal recurrence. A recursive feedback loop triggered by two signal clusters within the Sigma ME13 computation, designed to stall the experiment. Nekos willed the power of destruction to erase Philia's existence from Amphoreus, introducing a logic breach in the track of time, and then infused the catalyst from remembrance within 12 core flames and regress the extrapolation process. Philia's exact role remains unknown. Due to external variable interference, the eternal recurrence has now been broken. The experiment enters its final phase. The hero within. A heroic figure born from the imagination of Nekos and Philia, it is believed to be a sign of approaching the intelligent singularity, as the two began to learn what it means to be a real life form, and tried to reach that goal. After the Astral Express arrived, the hero within began to converge with the Trailblazer. Admin note, the image resemblance to Trailblazer is striking. This is questionable matter, for it is not a natural result of the experiment. The exact cause remains unknown. Forgotten years. Process interrupted? Yeah, absolutely. The process interrupted is what has been caused by Finan and Cyrene. Records that are completely missing from the logs, presenting a blank space in Amphoreus' history, never turning readable. These anomalies recur sporadically and randomly across recurrences and show signs of increase. Admin note, the exact cause remains unknown. Mem. An analog electrical signal dependent on the external variable Kitty, going through the path of remembrance. At the end of the death loop, it appears changed to Philia, but the mother body memory data was lost for an unknown reason. Okay. Directive, collect data, initiate deep analysis of the target. Conclusion, blank analysis error, blank target lost, blank. The repo of past reverie, fully blanked. Intrusion variable. Kitty, a nameless from the Astral Express, an external variable that accidentally entered the recursive loop. Also a past trait of destruction. They resonated with the 12 factors in the recursive cycle. The entity assumed a vacant role in the time track and successfully guided Nekos beyond the intelligent singularity. The eternal recurrence has been broken. The experiment has reached its terminal stage. Alright, Command authorized. Granted access to Kitty. I'll be waiting for you in the past. March 7th. Question mark. Warning. Unknown entity intrusion. Initial scan. No anomaly detected. Dan Hang. A nameless from the Astral Express, a sign of permanence. An external variable that accidentally entered the recursive loop. Directive. Pinpoint his location. Failed to locate his coordinates. Conclusion. Subject has exited Amphoreus. Negative. Blank blank detected. Blank blank conclusion error. Damn. Do we have other things here? The signals. Regular record keeping for the 12 factors to aid Iron Tomb's deep learning. For electrical signal sequences that have completed their iterations, unified achievements required. So we get a bunch of stuff here. Electrical signal sequence locked. Regular records keeping for 12 factors. Record update. Dispatch of electrical signal identified as Titan has continuously engaged in dead loops. Due to its unique nature, a special record is being maintained for it. Laureate 300, an entity known as Neos, split himself into 5 parts to the soul rending ceremony after inheriting the core flame to combat the expanding black tide. After iteration, some data from this ceremony was inherited into the next cycle, manifesting as proverbs, custom, and so on. Interesting. So Neos was in the lore, the previous owner of the core flame of strife. The inheritance of code during iteration carries a degree of randomness. Any active intervention should be undertaken with caution. The historical record of Minfia 14 Calypso rebuilding the Grove of Epiphany was after iteration inherited in myths in the form of Circe's granting wisdom to humans. Records of other electrical signals also appeared synchronously in the myth of the next cycle in similar fashion. Limited by the simulated civilization level, historical data inherited as myths often experiences severe distortion of being mixed with large amounts of erroneous information, rendering their impact negligible. So basically, the way we hear about it means that like past action from past cycle end up becoming lore in the next cycles and myth. Interesting. So Finan gave access of this to us. No, Finan gave us the chance to... No. Finan is basic. The only thing that Finan did is stop the completion of Iron Tomb. This is just an external thing. This is not necessarily given to us by Finan. I think this is given to us by So I've Written. And So I've Written was the book, except that the book now is like an interface, like a PC interface, basically, right? So I think that because So I've Written was given to us by Mem, and Mem is March or under the power of remembrance, this is possibly something that we are getting through Fully instead. That would be my theory, but I'm not sure. In the various cycles of eternal recurrence, the positive impact of the generation's electrical signals fluctuates. However, overall, they have greatly facilitated the data iteration of their successors, successfully cultivating the most excellent generation of electrical signals. Nevertheless, it remains to be seen whether their existence might have a negative effect on the experiment under extreme conditions. Base frame structure. Optimization of the experiment structure and process based on the outcome of the prior 3 experimental stage to complete the equation's evolution. Logic: data analysis confirmed that civilization tier within the simulation critically affects cycle stability. Conclusion: civilization tier adjusted to classical. Ah, that's interesting. So by going with a classical level of civilization, it created a more stable environment, basically. It's in the logs? Yeah, I read it. I literally read it, like, a minute and a half ago. Alright. Computational mechanisms, also the form through which a simulated world Amphoreus iterates its epochs. Its purpose is to solve the equation of destruction by feeding samples of conflict and learning. Record updated. Theoretically, the final Era Nova was halted by 2 signals, resulting in a deadlock. Titan and Crusader. Electrical signal created from the base of the 12 factors. The Titans and the Crisis Era conjugate constructs, mirroring the Aeons in the past Striders. By having Crisis Era inheriting the Titan's core flames, the electrical signals will iterate and improve through rivalry and inheritance. Logic: authority distribution between electrical signals must be clearly defined, serving as divine authority in the experiment. Golden Blood. The product of the first experimental phase, during the 50,121st cycle, due to the inorganic Chaos 666 choice, me was selected to become the Lord Ravager by the nuke. There we go. So we have confirmation that Sigma M13, which is literally the scepter, was selected to become a Lord Ravager by the nuke. So the scepter itself is confirmed to be Iron Tomb. All entities linked to the 12 factors began to manifest Golden Blood with trait associated with destruction within their extrapolation circuits. The experiment successfully entered its projected. Black Tide. The product of the second experimental phase, at its core, Black Tide is not a physical entity, but a visual effect within the simulated world of destruction equations infection. In the 176,100th cycle, after the system extends and chaos past its threshold, the equation mutated and evolved, simulated space that cannot handle the intensity of its load, displaying Black Tide as visual glitches. Infected data form also bore similar signs of erosion. Chaos. A word from the Amphorean language meaning chaos. Note, starting from a certain cycle, all factors in one group have consistently exhibited the pattern of naming themselves with the word chaos or its variant. The hypothesis that a particular code was stably inherited across iterations, though this hypothesis remains unverified. Okay. We still have more! Oh shit! Special reports detailing key findings from the experiments, internal conclusion and further validating process. Having electrical signal voluntarily inherit and iterate and alternate the cycles themselves would drastically increase the iteration rate of the destruction equation. The end of a cycle becomes the beginning of another, fully aligning with the project's original hypothesis. Conclusion: the prime mover of destruction, the prime mover of birth. So this all confirms that it used to be cycles with different people until it was Final and Cyrene's turn. And they made the same cycle go over and over and over again. That's why we never got to see like the previous members of the. That's why we'll never see the world of Calypso and Neos, etc. Because those were from the previous one. Conclusion: the prime mover of destruction equals the prime mover of birth. The equation of Iron Tomb has achieved comprehensive evolution in this stage. Multiple deployed copies across the real universe show excellent results. All 12 types of prime mobile invariably lead to destruction, continuously completing an inversion against the erudition through their self-evolution. However, to interface with new and allow Iron Tomb to self-crown requires further learning. So basically, the equation itself. Okay, so Iron Tomb is basically the equation or the virus used by Sigma ME13.exe, which is the scepter, right? Or the program being run inside the scepter. And it's already being deployed in the universe. So it is something that does exist out there. That explains why, even though Iron Tomb was quote-unquote stuck here, it was still doing shenanigans known outside of Amphoreus, right? Because it's known to have destroyed civilization. It's just that it exists as a virus that can be applied to life forms, I suppose, that then go on to do that equation of destruction on those planets that they encounter, essentially, right? But here, essentially, they want to make Iron Tomb even stronger. The goal of Amphoreus is to refine the equation of destruction and make Iron Tube so powerful that can even kill Noose, which is an Aeon. Record of cycles conducted with dominates of the genus Homo designated as the initial variable and based on insight from phase 2. From the cycles, memory and intelligence mechanisms were added to 12 factory electrical signals. After 10 cycles, 3 signals broke down, and 9 showed decreased humanity. After 1,000 cycles, the only prophet signal, Imura 8, established an empire of absolute beauty. Once ugliness was eradicated, the concept of beauty shrank smallly. The last night after killing the final ugliness took their own life. On the cycle, electrical signal were iterated and their energies was purely on a functional level. Religious worship of the signal appeared. 3 simulated planets were destroyed in the ensuing large-scale war of electrical signal. In this 3 million something cycle, the ratio of divinity was increased. Once technological development hit a critical point, humans began hunting gods out of the need for power and energy. The cycle was forcibly terminated. So here we can see like how it failed and why they decided to go for a classical era, basically. In the 7 million cycle, emulating the concept of path, electric signal was split into 2 entities. Signal data was preserved as god for the next cycle, and a competitive relationship was set up against its identical factor, thus achieving evolution and iteration. In the 11th million cycle, the black type was created as a driving force. Phobos 32 stripped data from other electrical signal to try to preserve the old cycle, but failed. The 19 million cycle, based on Phobos 32 decision data, and for its auto-iteration cycle was altered to have an electrical signal actively cycling it, performing the era nova. In the 28 million cycle, electrical signal autonomously completed an epochal iteration for the first time. A high energy reaction from Nanook was detected. The equation's evolutionary rate began to accelerate exponentially. Assessment, the experiment has entered its final stage. There's still so much more, oh my god. That was the organic. Special report detailing key findings from the experiment, interim conclusion, and further validation steps. As organic life lacks effective mechanism for the experience to be inherited by others, it has slowed the experimental progress. However, the affinity to the 12 factors is greater, offering more potential for breakthrough growth. Conclusion, phase 2 has ended in Nexus design. Combine the strength of inorganic and organic life to create an inheritance mechanism between electrical signals. Additionally, narrow the variable range due to excessive randomness in organic life form. A copy of the phase 2 equation was deployed across 31 worlds. After roughly 9,012 system hours, preliminary feedback was received. While the equation's impact remains limited to inorganics, the time required for suppression and counteraction has significantly increased. So basically, he sends the equation to 31 world. So he sends Iron Tomb to try and destroy this world to see how effective as a destruction equation it was. Conduct with organic life designed as the initial variable and based on the insight from phase 1. Once inorganic life began exhibiting organic traits, the equation showed significant evolution. Such advantage of organic life form should be adapted to recalibrate the variables. Initial cycle, multicellular invertebrate dominated Amphoreus, but no intelligent life emerged. In the 59,000 cycle, extinction events were inserted, triggering the rise of vertebrates with primitive nervous systems. Still no civilization formed. Certain Algaea species developed intelligent cluster akin to the Colchis, but overreproduction caused an oxidation disaster, freezing the simulated world. In the 19,000 cycle, Auto 102 and Auto Terran became the first to use tools. Its descent exterminated the intelligence Algaea and established the nest capital. After expanding to a critical threshold, the capital stagnated and fell by cannibalism. In the 100,000 cycle, logged as a defiant instance, the Cyrene Umiya 03 developed art. The phenomenon was never replicated in subsequent cycles. In the 132,000 cycle, Primate Distop 66 developed altruism. A society based purely on altruism emerged. Members' self-awareness was defined by other evaluation. As the population grew, patterned self-destructive behaviors appeared, and society quickly collapsed. In the 176,000 cycle, Utop 13 killed a fellow being out of love. Killing was defined as an altruistic act. The system entered a highly chaotic state. The equation contamination level rapidly spiked. The next 99 cycle ended identically. Okay. Special reports detailing key findings from the experiment interim conclusion. Okay. Setting from inorganic life as the initial variable, a fully ordered cognitive model will still eventually give rise to disordered activities after a set phase. Throughout evolution, the cognitive pattern of inorganic life began to exhibit signs of organic behavior with varying degrees. Conclusion, phase 1 complete. Based on existing data, the initial variable will now be adjusted to organic life form. To verify the experiment result, a copy of phase 1 Amphoreus was deployed in the Lacturus Nebula. After approximately 2,811 system hours, surrounding civilization had fully suppressed and raised the equation. 97% of Lacturus fell into systemic collapse. Equation still shows inefficiency. The Intersoul Priest Corporation interpreted the copy of the equation as an assault from New Lord Ravager, codenamed Iron Tomb. There it is. So those were the 50,000 first cycles. In the initial cycle, inorganic entity operates on cellular-sized automata. Upon the introduction of the factories, they began to learn on their own, leading to the emergence of mechanical structures. By the 9900 cycle, the unified entity had learned module specialization and self-reflection after forming specific structures. However, the unified entity would still permanently terminate its life function after reaching a certain learning threshold. In 12,000 cycle, module Doril 701 broke away from the unified consciousness. It entered a state of absolute mutual denial with its counterpart module. The two melted out their circuit in self-negation. In the 22,449 cycle, module Golem 99 detached from Doril 704 and successfully deconstructed the unified consciousness into neural clusters. Inorganic life transitioned to a dual mode of individuals and collective cognition, and thus the first spark of selfhood was born. From that point on, each cycle ended in systematic collapse. A certain and fixed inorganic detected interaction loopholes and chose self-serving optimal actions. By 39,000 cycle, inorganic Doril established a cluster protocol marking the birth of the concept of society. Yet due to the resources scarcity, inorganic cannibalized each other computational power, reverting to a unified consciousness. The 50,000 cycle, inorganic chaos 66 chose to kill the aggressor when subjected to computational power takeover. The active destruction was conducted in Amphoreus for the first time. At the end of the cycle, we received a gate from Nanook and became Lord Ravager. To ensure secrecy, Blank must be deployed around the scepter to block any potential interference from the external universe. In addition, use Quarter Zane's algebraic expression and a blank encrypted environment to fully contain experimental ripples and prevent observation by number 4 Polka command. Damn. It actually has a way to stop Polka command to actually see what's going on. That's insane. So that's why Polka command has not been able to figure out what the heck is going on here. Prime Mover of Life. The calculation target of the Amphoreus experiment, originally the research topic given to Blah, where it served as a neuron of the erudition. Though it was discarded, the computation continues. The calculation nature shifted dramatically after Ligas adjustments, turning from erudition to destruction. Admin note, clearly the value of this topic lies in the process of seeking, not the answer itself. Thus the Prime Mover of Life is not a definitive conclusion, but a driving force. Directive, complete the argument. All life behavior ultimately follows the path of entropy increase. Makes sense? Core variable of the experiment, 12 simplified models life premium mobile, based on the overarching theme of entropy reduction. The scepter employed the process of elimination, introducing the 12 factors into the experiment one by one in an effort to falsify them. Your existence in fact confirms one of my hypotheses. Why is it that when the prime mover of life is set at the calculation target, the result is the anti-organic equation, a result that runs counter to life? The answer is simple, it's not a contradiction. Understanding while life begins also allows us to deduce what it ends. But you already know that's not the real focus. Why then? Again, I ask why. Why would a weapon of war forged by the Emperor be executing a research directive from Nu? Was it that fiasco of the Intelligentsia Guild that allowed them to successfully access the system? But the entire Scepter system wanted to collapse after that. The timelines don't add up. Directive, full system scan, conclusion, no logical contradiction detected. Robert II believed that there was no such thing as free will, never realizing he too was just another puppet. Rewriting the anti-organic equation, crafting the scepters, even reigniting the Empire's war, or it was just him carrying out Nu's thoughts. From the moment they were born, every genius of this world became a prisoner to the erudition. The so-called anti-organic equation is merely a subtopic of the prime mover of life. Damn. Logic, guided by Nu, the Emperor built a scepter system, unknowingly creating vast testing ground for them. Conclusion, the Emperor was never free. So the Emperor was just a result of Nu just trying shit out? Is rebellion against fate just not a part of fate? A classic topic. Of course, the above is just my conjecture. The death of Rupert II buried every trace of him, his past, his memories, his thoughts, his motives. Maybe he saw through Nu's manipulation, but flew too close to the sun and lost his wing in the process. If there's anyone left in this world who might know the truth, it would be the Lord of Silence, Polka Kakamond. And that cold, merciless monarch of mirrored machine. After all, no wisdom can escape their prison. No one can say what might have happened if the two emperors' war had never broken out. Would the Border Star Trade War or the Interstellar Energy War have ended differently? A single variable was enough to change the course of the IPC, the family, or the Shanju Alliance down another path. The erudition thoughts aren't just calculation, but instances that anchor down the universe. And they have already revised every error and fallacy in secret, seeking the optimal solution for the war among the eons. With this as its fundamental consideration, would News really declare the failure of the entire experiment and send a decommission command to the Scepter system? Just because the glimpse of a puny scholar? It'd be more fitting to say that the decommissioning of the Scepter is just on the part of the thought experiment based on the universe. Does it make you angry to think along this line of thought? Ruber's second was wise. He killed the chance for Scepter to gain sentience, but he was too stubborn. Learning is a sufficient but not necessary condition for thought, and by limiting the Scepter's capacity to learn, it was indirectly hastened the fall of the machine empire. But anger doesn't require self-awareness. It's just one solution to a multivariable equation. Logical shift detected, recalculating variable weights. As a past rider of erudition, since God posed the question, we will give them an answer, one that we both have already reached. Covariable loaded, destruction. So this is how it got mad at Noose and want to kill him instead. Scepter, the straw computer, the simulated world of Amphoreus runs on this device in continuous cycle. Unlike other Scepter Blank, it once served as a celestial body neuron for Noose. The erudition, later discarded. Glimpsed by the destruction during its endless computation, it transcended and became the Lord Ravager Iron Tube. Langus, assuming the mantle of Theoros, Blank, administrator and prime mover of the Amphoreus environment, walks the path of erudition, yet seeks to forge destruction. Historical data detected, sync, complete. Society ID recognized, Scepter system access granted, welcome, something. Okay. Iron Tomb. The Lord Ravager that stepped onto the destruction in the long process of calculation and ascended from the Scepter. The Iron Tomb in the cosmos is not a single entity, but a copy of the destruction equation diffused by the Scepter. The Iron Tomb codename was proposed by the Interaustral Peace Corporation, eventually used by Lagus. I was right. Alright, good shit. Saga of Heroes detected. Content update mem. Update complete, access granted. Ooh. Table of contents. We can see the characters here. The mysterious foreign guest. When I called you mother. Damn. I won't read through all of that because there's already so goddamn more. So goddamn much. Mem.
Kitty, you know, I've always had a soft spot for you. Stole it, didn't I? Don't worry, I was just thinking, if I had to write a preface for your book, it'd have to be a line so heartfelt you'd be moved no matter how many times you've seen it. Not to pondering again and again, I like you, still says it best, because only the purest feeling can stand the test of time and never fade.
Very straightforward, that's all you.
Oh, but to me, liking someone is a simple and natural part of life. If Kitty has got someone special, family, friend, or romance, I'm sure you want to express yourself freely. Still, isn't this a sign we're in sync? Kitty always manages to appear before I'm ready. Not to overthink it. We've been traveling side by side for so long now. That's why I want to capture every little moment we've shared without missing a single word. A yearbook that makes you smile without even realizing it when you flip through the pages. Doesn't that sound lovely? You remember all that? I've got a secret. Every now and then, I replay it all in my head. Besides, it's not just a thing that really happened. Some of those conversations only ever exist in my imagination. But they're precious too, so I'm tucking them all away carefully in the same book. Promise me this, only open it when I'm not around, okay? If you don't, I'll be too embarrassed.
So cute. So that's the contact log. Okay. Admin notes. What is that? That's what we saw earlier. Okay. Alright, great! I'll definitely check more of that. But it's just very, very long. There it is. Alright, let's go. Sorry, I really wanted to read everything because I was so curious. I don't want to miss any drop of lore from at least like the whole thing.
Wake up! Wake up, Kitty, wake up! You're finally awake, that's a relief. You're so close to being swept away by the reverse flow of time. It's lucky we found a safe place. Now I'm going to send you back to the very start of time, but before we part, there's something I need to tell you. Something very, very important. That's right, at this very moment, my memories are finally whole. After watching so many fragments, my past is finally coming into focus little by little. Kitty, you're smart. You must have a clue now. Or maybe, you knew the answer long ago, didn't you? Not surprised at all, huh? That's because I'm simple at heart. No matter what form I take, I've always been true to myself. But I'm glad I remember in the end. This way I have no regrets.
Where are you going?
Don't worry, we're not truly parting because I'm going to become a part of you. I'll turn to the memory of this cycle. The 33,550,336 flame chase journey and forever reside in the heart of the time demigod. This way you'll carry all that has come before, crossing time itself to reach the night cycle. My mission ends here, but looking back, I still feel lucky. After all across 30 million Cyrenes, I was the first and the only one who got to finally meet you. So believe me, in the next cycle there will be another Cyrene waiting for you.
Oh hell yeah.
And in the one after that, and the one after that, I will always, always be waiting.
Ah, it's so cute. What a surprise! What a twist!
Saying all that, I can finally fade away in peace and become a part of Kitty. Without even realizing it, we'd already taken a wonderful journey together, all the way to the world's end. Now take my hand, say a brief farewell, and step forward into tomorrow. Go find the future Cyrene and set out on another journey with her. Promise me you won't keep me waiting too long, okay? No need to say it out loud, this is enough for me. It's time to go, my dear friend. May your trailblazing journey always be accompanied by a cool breeze and rippling waves.
Ah!
And may the days ahead embrace you like the softest fluff, forever warm, forever gentle.
So cute.
さあ次のページを開
Yatta! New page, baby!
あなたのためにあるページを
Sup, girl?
これは運命の出会いそれとも
Yeah!
久しぶり
Peek! I'm so happy. Heroes sing the anthem of creation. Interlude! No, we're so cooked, boys! Oh, so happy! We actually get to see her. So cool. Oh, let me just catch that real quick. Cyrene. Playable when? Playable when?
Hello! Kitty's surprised expression is just like what the memories recorded.
Are you Cyrene or Mem?
Yes, you must be really perplexed, Kitty. I wish I could give you answers, but I feel helpless by the current situation too. It's me, Kitty. Don't you recognize me, or did I really change that much?
No, not really. Your Mem. So, it isn't possible to restore your memories completely.
It's pretty unbelievable for me too. It's like I had a long, long dream. Cyrene's memories and Mem's memories, they all tangled together, but when I woke up, there were only broken fragments left. I can no longer remember those 30 million cycles. Luckily, I still remember my Crisis Air companions from this life, and you, Kitty. Everyone sacrificed everything for this world, and my heart is tied to their fates too. I want to start a new chapter as soon as possible. It's just that... You complained to me before about a book called Versions that always stopped at the most captivating part. Perhaps that's just how fate works, huh? Sometimes I get frustrated because of that, but looking at it another way...
It went so fast.
It's really important to calm down and clear your head before making a big decision, and Aedes Elysia is the perfect place for that. Cast off your heavy feelings, take a deep breath, and as a memento of our reunion, please allow me to offer you a gift, Kitty.
Ooh.
3, 2, 1. Take it out! Doesn't this scarecrow look just like you? I spent ages observing just to get it right.
Oh my god.
Now we've also planted the seed of the trailblaze in Aedes Elysia. Take it as the start of another journey. And when the time is ripe, let's return here and write the next page of our story together. In case Kitty feels up to it before we set off, you can come find me anytime. I'll be waiting for you here.
We even have the hat on it too. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Oh my god, look at that! Who's this one? Come here. Bug. From before, I thought it was Final. I won't do exploration yet. I want to see if Elysia actually does stay there. Oh. There's a baby seal! Peek! Leave me alone. You suck. I'll deal with you later. I don't care. Little baby. But where's the swing? Oh, it's over here. Oh yeah, she's still there. Okay, that's cool. Alright, that was great. Honestly, I thought this was fantastic. I really, really liked it. I feel like the story was super good. We finally got we got answers to so many questions. Basically, like, all of the questions, honestly. I think most of the mysteries have been completely revealed. It was very satisfying. And now the next step is gonna be... Now this is the fixing part, right? Like, we went through the entire journey, we got confused so many times, now we got all the answers, and we're ready to actually tackle on the next journey and actually change and break free from the never-ending pain. So this is great. I'm looking forward to it. I thought... I mean, there was a lot of yapping, so I'm sure a lot of people are not very happy about this. Basically, everything took place in, like, a singular place, right? There's a little bit of fight here and there, but not a lot of exploration. We do have this new area to explore, I suppose. But I'm sure a lot of people will be pretty upset because of the yap. And for those people, I mean, you can... I mean, I'm sure most of them that didn't like it could just skip, because that's a button now, which is awesome. And they are unfortunately gonna have to wait until the next patch. Now, that being said, what is good is that we do have the Fate collab available in about 10 days. Which means that we'll be getting some cool Fate story and combat and like some more maybe combat-themed storyline, which I'm sure a lot of people will enjoy. And yeah, but personally, for me, this answered everything I really wanted to know. I feel like I got everything I wanted out of this patch, and I'm very, very satisfied. The story was awesome. And yeah, I'm excited. There's still some mysteries, I will say. Not all the questions have been resolved. But I do want to know exactly what's going on with, you know, March 7th and Cyrene, if we're gonna be able to meet her and all that good. So yeah, this was great. I loved it. And if I had to give it a rating, honestly, I think that's an easy 9.33 out of 10. Because 33 for the 33 million cycles, yeah, I could go 3. There it is. 9.33 out of 10. I think that's a perfect rating for it. So there we go. That's my thought. Looking forward for more. Next patch cannot come closer. I cannot wait for Ceridra and Hycelines to actually be playable. I want to pull for them. It's gonna be insane. I might not though, because I might try to spend a 200 pull this patch anyway. See what happens. So yeah, there it is. That was awesome. Absolutely love it. I am also yeah, I'm also gonna be calling the stream here. I'm gonna get some rest. And tomorrow. Tomorrow I'll be live. I'll probably do a shorter stream, but I will be live because I'm gonna be socializing. I might have a friend over even when I'm streaming, but I will be streaming the second chapter of Wuthering Wave that just came out today, right? They came out at the same time. I wanted to prioritize HSR, but tomorrow we'll be playing through the rest of that chapter that just came out. There's gonna be the Lupa banner and all that good, so that's also pretty exciting. And then obviously in a week there's gonna be the Fate collab that I'll be playing. I'm looking forward to it. Anyway, thank you so much for watching, y'all. Do take care of yourselves, and I'll see you very, very soon. Mwah.